Okay. All right, we're gonna make sure we're up over here. Issues. Go there. Oh, that's not really gonna work, is it? We need that there. Oh, there's a big chat button right there. I had no idea. All right. Welcome anyone that's new to the stream or new to this campaign. I am a new DM myself. I was asked by some friends to DM a campaign and hopefully make me a little bit of a better player, which it has, but I've taken a lot of love and passion into it and really enjoyed it so far. So with that, welcome. Excuse me if I don't get to chat, as I have to roleplay different characters or pay attention to what's happening. Yeah. We're just kind of waiting on our other player who has a real life outside this because, there's, we all have real lives and stuff. We like to think anyway. The hell?
I'm back.
Apparently. Whoa. We're just gonna. Oh. Control B. Started watching videos too on whatchamacallit? Incarnate.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. Well, because one thing I was kind of struggling with was So we are going to use one map I did make. But with how it draws, you have to do some blending so it doesn't look like a straight line or give it some depth.
Yeah, it just takes practice.
Yeah.
It's just really just playing around with the sliders.
Yeah. Hopefully your guys' line of sight stuff is all completely set up and reset within all the maps.
Good to hear.
Hopefully. If there's any issues with it, just let me know, because I'm still learning what I can see versus what you see. I know if I just click one of your pogs, I can see what you see. But but I might mess that up. I'm actually really excited. This will be interesting. I'm actually so I wasn't nervous on the first one. I'm a little nervous on this one because I set the bar apparently a little high for myself.
Probably. I would just do what you. I mean, I honestly, like, I don't really feel like I have anything to really give you, because you have, I think, the fundamental important thing down, which is make sure your players are having fun and keep it moving. Like, you had your adventure prepared. You know a little bit about your world enough to communicate to us.
Yep.
Yeah. I think you're gonna be fine. I think you already are. So yeah, just if you can, don't overthink it.
Yeah.
A little bit, but just
so
we're just Aaron and I are just dudes. Like, you've known me forever. So it's just me. We're not like grandmaster DMs. So like, just that we're not the GMs in this case. You are. So
I think I wanted to prevent myself from going down the rabbit hole of world building, and so because I can spend way too long on that quite easily. So I'm just taking into what you guys said and like, hey, make it up on the go. It'll become canon within.
Yeah. And I mean, if you have ideas about, like, we're not, and I don't mean to say like don't build, but when you're working on stuff, when it's like, hey, I need to work on stuff for the next adventure, that's when you don't do world building, right? And I would advise, because you're building your world from the adventures, focus on the adventure stuff.
Yeah, what I've kind of been doing is I have an idea, but what I've done is I keep it vague enough so that, like, I have a little notes sheet, if that makes sense.
Where you just throw your ideas on. Oh yeah.
Yeah, but I keep it really vague so that it can change. And it doesn't have to be, because what if you don't do that? Or what if you miss this? Or
well, I mean, you should have ideas that you would like to do that don't change too. Be like, I want to see like this kind of an enemy, whoever that enemy is, or I want this kind of NPC to help them, or I want this kind of location.
Yeah, no, tonight will be a good time. Tonight will be good. I want to keep the suspense.
As you should. Only reveal what you need to.
Exactly. And that is another thing I'm gonna take in that Aaron had mentioned, like from his critiques of is.
Oh, he's given me that critique too.
Stop giving so much information. Let them figure it out.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a balance.
There is.
Yeah. Because also, it can be somewhat subjective, right? Aaron's too much information might be someone else's just enough information, so they can make a decision.
Right.
And vice versa. So, yeah, just find that medium. But he's absolutely like,
He's looking for
Do
footprints.
more
Did you see them?
Well, think of it this way: do more show, less tell. Show us the world.
Yeah,
And
so like more of a descriptor based on how you rolled, kind of.
as opposed, yeah. And then I
Yeah.
mean, you can tell us the tell through like NPCs and stuff,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
He might be SOL when it comes to voices, though. I'm gonna attempt stuff.
Oh, you don't need to
but
do.
he might be a
You
little
don't
SOL.
have to do.
Dude, he was.
You don't have to do different
What
voices.
his friend's name? That's a voice actor. I'm like, oh, that would be so cool.
Yeah, but you don't need to. Like a voice helps, but or it can help, but yeah.
Well, from what Aaron was saying, like with how he plays as a player, he has a vivid imagination. So as long as I give enough, that dude's off running. He sees the world.
Yeah.
Versus someone who doesn't have an imagination where you have to describe every single thing in like glorious detail. Otherwise they're like, I don't get it.
Yeah, avoid the glorious unless you
Unless it's like
also keep this in mind. The stuff that gets the most stuff, like let's say we enter a room, right? And you describe the desk and you give a lot more description to the desk than you do like the curtains, the bookshelf, and the bed.
you're gonna think the
Players
desk
are
is
naturally
important.
going to go to the desk because it's important. Yeah.
Right. Because you described it
that's
more. Right.
Yeah. So that you can also use that to your advantage if you kind of like are like, hey, you should do that, or if there's you know what I mean.
Yep. No, like
Force us to do it, right?
yeah.
We can infer, oh, that's probably important, but I'm gonna go look around. Like with like on first session when you're like, here's the door, and it goes down. And I was like, well, I'm gonna look around the rest of this before we go down. You know what I mean?
Right.
Because the way you describe that door being kind of open and it's wooden and all this stuff is like that's where we have to go. But what else is here?
Right.
Yeah.
There's like there's definitely a couple things I need to force. But I could do it in a way where it doesn't feel as forced. It feels like part of the journey, if that makes sense.
Yeah, and I mean you can force us in because because this is more of a narrative
Yeah.
campaign than it is like what I'm doing. And so you can have those moments where it's like, the big bad's coming after you, and you can either stay and fight him and die, or you run down the hallway like you should because he's
What's
at
going
the
on,
other
Justin?
end closing the distance.
Welcome,
Because you
welcome,
want
welcome.
to have a chase scene or something, you know what I mean? Or a chase encounter, which could always be fun.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm telling you, I went down a cool little. The funny thing is, the rabbit holes I was going down wasn't even like how to world build. It was like, how do I visually create the world? Mostly.
Oh, it's just however you visualize it. Because I imagine like actually the I think it was the thumbnail image you used for your first video that we did of this.
Yeah.
That's kind of, I actually imagined the sky to be a bit darker, the crystal to be. I envisioned it as one piece, but like the color was right. But I expected the sky to be like
Darker.
really dark, and then with like violet highlights, if that made sense. That's kind of how I saw it.
Yeah. Well,
the sky, I'm kind of seeing it. I forgot what color you described the light is, like coming through the crack in the sky, but
it's
in
like
my
a
mind
green.
it was this. Oh, it was a green. Okay, that's why it was green then.
Well, that's what's left now.
Well, that's what I'm talking about in the present day.
Yeah, present day. Yeah, the I didn't really have anything picked, so I was like, green.
I mean, you can't go wrong with green light. That's a
I just
pretty-
didn't want to be repetitive and stuff like the dude's fucking glowing blue, and so is this, and so
well,
is that.
it's okay to be repetitive with some stuff, right?
Right.
Because in that way you could color code certain things. And you did say the crystals have different colors, so that would help
Yes.
us understand what are these colored crystals doing? How do they act? Oh, that might be their quote unquote nature, and they might pass that on to things that they influence.
Well, welcome, and this will be only my second
I
time
can't hear you
DMing.
anymore.
Yeah, I'm muted to talk to the stream.
Oh, hello, Aaron.
What's up?
Not much.
Cool. Sorry it took me so long. I'm going to be jumping in and out.
Oh, you're good.
Until,
You're good. Real life always first, man.
Yeah, that's how it is.
I'm actually gonna have my camera off right now because it's gonna be like it's weird. The sun is
Oh, you're
on
good.
the opposite side of the window, but I still get this bright glare behind me even when I shut those. So
Oh, you're
Isn't
good.
it 8 where you are?
it is 8:07. Yeah,
How is
it'll
the
be
sun still up? When is the sunset there?
it's sunset.
Well, appreciate
kind of
it.
right
welcome,
now, so
welcome,
it should be
and
down by
enjoy.
like 8:40.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Let me see. 8:45 is sunset actually, so it won't get dark till about 9.
Crazy. When does it get dark here? Oh, yeah, mine's at 8:06. That's when my sunset is. So. Well, like I said, we can start, and then we can go for a little bit, or you can just keep going after I drop off and come back.
Well, important things to at least go over, at least while we have you. So I did give you a different second level feature ability. I know those are two different
you
words.
already got. Oh, okay, cool. Because I think that one's really the one that necromancy comes with is kind of.
One sec.
I don't know.
Okay. Okay.
Almost like encourages getting hit, and I'm like, nah.
All right. So you will notice you have a new feature called Among the Dead.
Ooh. Oh wow. You actually put like some serious effort into this. This is cool.
I won't take. I was gonna say I can't take all the credit. Nathan definitely, because I was completely and utterly lost.
I just found an ability from a sorcerer. I don't know if it was a legit sorcerer, but it was called like Grave Mind, and I was looking at the level 1 abilities. I'm like, we'll just rip this one.
Okay, cool. Let me read it.
And then
it was cool because it does help in. I thought it was flavorful, but it also does help in combat.
Yeah, if an undead targets you directly with an attacker.
we're running 5e.
So you basically have Sanctuary against undead on you at all times.
Yeah, this is okay. That's way better than the other ability. That's huge.
Okay,
it does
so-
the same thing.
Glad you're happy.
Negates damage.
It is.
Perfect.
So
Perfect.
It basically gives you 2 opportunities to not get hit, right? Because they have to make the will save, and then that attack roll still has to hit you.
There is homebrew stuff involved.
And then
yeah.
I thought it was flavorful because like you've been playing,
Especially because I only have 2 players.
To have this, like your character.
They're both
realizing,
DMs
why
themselves.
Undead are having a hard time hitting you.
So
or,
yeah.
like there's this kind of pause before they do or something. Could be
Well, yeah,
interesting
I'm
because you're this necromancer,
yeah,
budding necromancer thing. Yeah.
cool. That's way better in my opinion. That's like huge difference. So yeah.
And then for Conrad, I went into your inventory and I made a custom emerald shard. I hope it doesn't show too much. Because it should be unidentified.
It is.
Okay.
Must be fixed to a piece of jewelry by a powerful mage.
So yeah, let me open that up again.
Yeah, that's all I see. Is just the non-ID note.
Okay, cool.
But what if I don't want to put it on a piece of jewelry? What if I want to put it on
You can do whatever whatever the hell you want with it. You can throw it away, you can keep it, you can do whatever.
If I want to have it put onto something, I need a mage to do it. Is the important bit.
Is the important bit. But
Well, you said powerful mage. So
I
That's
threw
me one day.
I would.
At the end of
The reason I threw that word powerful in there is because I didn't want I didn't want Aaron like, oh, let me do it.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't even expect it. Oh, by the way, it would be cool. Sorry, I'm going back to what we were just talking about.
Yes.
I'm untransitioning away. It would be cool if maybe like down the road I can get training to potentially do something like that.
Yes.
From like a master sage or something.
So here's a little critique on that note that you have.
Yeah, I didn't know if you could see the notes or not, though. See, I couldn't tell what you can see.
The unidentified note would be the non-ID one. What I would suggest for that, have that be a purely like sensory description of the item.
Okay, so
like what you have, where it's like you can get it done. That should be a question that I ask the GM or find out.
Right. So pretend you didn't read that. Then I didn't know if you could read that note or not.
It's going to be the one at the very bottom.
That's okay.
That's going to be the one that is only I can read that once you reveal the item to me. Yeah, so this is where you can be like, you know, this emerald fragment was, or this used to be the blue shard that reanimated Rupert, but when it was knocked out of his head, it became emerald. It glows with a faint light or something. And that's it.
Used to.
Right. Or this was the shard that reanimated Rupert. When it was knocked out of his head, it turned emerald and now glows with a faint greenish light.
Okay, so I changed the note. Pretend you didn't read that part. Then
that's fine.
Okay, you don't know that.
Yeah, that's how I personally like to do the notes. Those things, I know Aaron will do it that way too. I've seen.
Okay, now that I know how these are actually broken up on the screen, I got it from here. So that hopefully won't happen again. Because you shouldn't have been able to read that part, I guess.
Okay. Well, hey, live and learn. Better we figure it out now.
Yep. Okay. And then also, I did make a change, and I thought about it a little bit, and I'm going to go with my call on this one. Because there's only 2 players, I'm starting you both off with a little bit more gold than you normally would. So Art has 50, Conrad has 100, and the reason Conrad has more is...
because I'm from a monastery, and it's from the tithe money.
Well, yeah, and you had also mentioned about your explorations being funded. So you have funding. Yes. So you came a little more prepared. So you have a little bit more gold.
That's perfectly fine. That's okay because I'm going to be poor in just a sec. I'm going to be buying a bunch of, well, if you put them in your campaign, I'm going to be buying a bunch of scrolls so I can copy them in my spell book.
I didn't know. Okay, so this is something I don't know how it works as spells, and I didn't want to screw you over either. So that's a conversation we should probably have real quick. So you learn spells from scrolls. Simple.
Yeah, no, actually, I learned. Yeah, that's true. I learn spells every time I level up. I get 2 spells I can pick.
Okay.
Wizard. Now most classes are like that. The wizard is unique in the sense that it can find scrolls and copy them into their spell book and get additional spells beyond the ones they already know, and they're the only class that can do that.
Okay.
So that's why the wizard's kind of cool, because the wizard can build up this huge repertoire of spells in their spell book, and can even have multiple spell books on them depending on what they're doing. So yeah, and you can copy them from other wizard spell books as well. So
once you read a scroll, it's that spell. Period. It's used, but you know it.
There are rules to it. So when I buy a spell scroll, I can either use it to cast a spell, which kind of destroys the scroll in the process, but the spell is cast. Or I can, instead of casting the spell, I can copy it into my spell book, and I'll always have it then, like I've always had this spell, like I leveled up and got it right, and it'll just be part of my character. The cost to that is that I have to spend time and my own money to scribe it into my book, which takes, it depends on what it is, but it takes basically it takes a bunch of cash. And so wizards, they go through cash quick because they don't just need magical items. They also want to buy a bunch of spells for their spell book, right?
Okay,
so they don't really have money.
That
So
is
I'm
really
always-
important for me to know for this story. So thank you for going over this.
Sure. So I can either buy scrolls from the from towns or cities, however, they might not be very common. I can only buy them from major cities, like that's where the mages are.
Or there might be like a resident mage that might have
Yeah.
a couple that will sell him. Something,
Okay.
however you want to do it.
So
or
here's
you can also put them in chests and stuff in the dungeons.
cool. Perfect. That actually helps me out. So here's how we'll play merchants then is because I don't know the items as well as you guys. I have a kind of idea, like I'll have a rough list, but you can ask if something is available and I will look and see if it makes sense for that.
Cool. That's
time.
how actually I do my items now. If I have a pre-generated list, and then I have players can ask.
Oh, look, I'm already at your level. Woo, I'm kidding.
Yeah, so there you go. Go to the items.
Yep, already there.
On the right, the items button. So if you actually go to the group and go down to what is it? Dungeon Master's Guide. That has all the magic items in it.
So
And all the scrolls and all that.
Dungeon
stuff.
Master's Guide. I only have
Yeah,
like
it should
4 things in there.
Really?
Yep.
So at the group at the top, you click it and it
Yep,
drops
there-
down and only has 4 things.
4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 5.
Click on Dungeon Master's Guide,
I did.
and then it should open up a bunch more. Do you have anything written?
Oh,
in
do
your
you have
search
like
bar?
yeah?
Nope.
Do you have any filters going at the bottom?
Oh, you know what? There we go. I did. Cool.
Yeah, that's what
There
I
you
thought.
Cool. So Dungeons Master's Guide is going to be the big book I'm going to be going out of when you guys ask me something about an
That
item.
is where all the magic items are, and items that are not exactly common.
Okay.
All the
Oh, we lost
Cut
him.
out.
yeah. So Player's Handbook has all the common items. Dungeon Master's Guide has all the uncommon and beyond items. And usually when I'm rewarding players, like if I hide a chest somewhere in a dungeon, I'll go through the Dungeon Master's Guide and see what I think would be cool. Like if I was a player, what I'd like to have, right? And so I put those items in there. And then I always think like, what are the players trying to accomplish? What are they doing? What are their goals? And I put in like an item specifically for a player. Like I can't speak for Nathan, but if it were my character, I'd put maybe like something that lets me summon undead better, something like that. And it can be homebrew too. You don't have to follow the book.
Okay.
So just make sure it's not ridiculously. If you're getting an item for me, run it by Nathan. If you're giving an item to Nathan that's homebrew, run it by me, and I'll tell you whether it's too strong or not.
Okay.
If you don't want to like completely unbalance your game, otherwise go to town. Just be careful.
So that's one thing too. I'm also putting in my head is a lot of my creatures are gonna, especially right now, because there's only 2, might be a bit homebrew, so you don't fucking die immediately and you have a chance to kill something. But
Don't forget though, if you tell us somehow, like give us a hint, like, hey, this monster is.
You
can
won't
already
know.
Tell that this thing is beyond you.
I mean, you'll know.
Run.
I think you'll. I think you will enjoy today's session. I completely zoned out and hyper focused yesterday and looked up and it was dark and went, oh shit.
Oh wow.
He redid the warehouse that he was gonna have us play in as an inn.
Yep. I redid that and I did. You now have walls and line of sight. And
oh, you did it. You did the fantasy ground stuff too.
You also will be playing on a map I made myself.
Apparently too. Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Damn. Well, there you go.
Yeah.
It's happening.
It's
got
happening.
The sickness.
So this is. Today will be fun. So if you guys are ready, is there any other notes? Because I have notes in here to go over. Let's see. We talked about the shard changing, your gold, your feet.
I have one quick question.
Yes.
Wait, feet.
Hit
feet?
Aaron.
means
Aaron's
feature.
turn. Feature.
Yeah.
Feature.
Oh, his feature. Got it.
Yeah. I have a quick question actually regarding the feature.
Okay.
The last line says it's also immune, blah, blah, for 24 hours, blah, blah, blah. If you hit it with an attack or harmful spell. How do you define harmful? Like, for instance, if I were to cast
I define
Hold
harmful.
Monster.
If I define a harmful thing as if some way causing negative ability, effect, damage, if it provides something negative in any way, I consider that harmful. If it's opposing to...
So I still have a question then.
Yeah, okay.
So if I I have an example. I have a spell called Hold Creature, right?
Right.
Or Hold Monster.
Yep.
And all that does is it paralyzes the monster so they can't like come at me and attack.
Yep.
Is that a negative or is that a harmful spell?
Yes. To me, yes.
Okay. All right. So it's any kind of debuff. All right.
Yeah. If you in some I don't know if that makes it overpower or not, but I don't care because in my head, if you bound me in some way using whatever, that's harmful to me. I can't do what I want to do anymore.
Okay, I'm following.
So
and it does say target. So actually, this like if I put grease on the ground, right, and they walk onto it.
Yes.
How would you rule that? Because it does say if you target it, and a grease targets the ground.
Okay, so how I would roll. I would roll up
being a DM.
I would roll that. I'm going to roll that like this, and if I forget, remind me. But this is how I'm going to roll that one. All right. Let's say you have a bunch of enemies together. You throw your grease. Any creature or object with the target within that pile of grease is what would be affected. But if it is outside that target zone, that zone.
Into it.
And it walks into it, it doesn't count. I'm going to count it as with that action.
So when you say target, you mean like whether it says target or not. Like sometimes it says this spell targets a creature. So if I hit a creature with a spell directly, that's me targeting it.
Let's say you have three things in front of you and you're targeting the group. They're all close enough together, right? To all be within the grease.
Those three things would now be immune to the Among the Dead effect because I specifically put the grease under their feet.
Yes.
Right? Okay. All right. I'm following.
Is
fine.
But that means they still but this effect would still come to play then. Like they still let's say they were coming after you, you throw your grease, and they now have to either forfeit targeting you or try to move to a new target. Well, now you've
no. That's not how it works. This is if they become immune to that effect, meaning they can attack me freely.
Let's see. Yeah. Beginning. Okay. If an undead targets you directly with an attack or harmful spell, that creature must make a wisdom saving throw against your spell save.
Right. So I'm talking about the last sentence.
Okay. So hold on. I might be misunderstanding how this is written. Final.
It's a cool ability. I actually didn't know this existed. This is neat.
So, here. Okay. So on a successful save, so this is triggered when they attack you directly. Mm-hmm. So this doesn't trigger with your attack.
Oh, I know how it works. I know how it works. It's just like the sanctuary spell. I'm asking about the last sentence.
An undead is also immune if you target it with. Oh, you know what?
I'm asking. I'm just asking how you would define a harmful spell. That's all. I'm not trying to get technical with you. I'm just wondering because it's harmful is vague and subjective, right? And
right.
So it's up to the DM, and that's why I'm asking. I'm not trying to. This is not I get you or like I'm trying to finagle it. I'm just trying to understand how you would define a harmful spell. It sounds to me like, just to kind of explain it in more detail how this thing actually works is basically if something targets me with a harmful spell, and we've defined that as something that does more than just damage. It's like hold person or anything that does any kind of debuff, right? Mm-hmm. So if they target me with anything that does a debuff, sorry, I just burped. They have to make a wisdom save. If they fail that wisdom save, they have to choose a different target or they waste the stuff, right? So basically, a lot more shit's going to be going to Conrad.
Yeah.
If they succeed, they can use it on me, right? And that's great. And that's all the undead have to deal with. Now, on my end, if I attack them, right, they actually become immune to that effect that's always on them, right?
I don't really like that last part.
Oh, really? Because that makes the ability weaker for me. If you got rid of it, it would be stronger.
Yeah. So yeah, right. Yeah. So I personally don't like that. Yeah, let me contemplate it. Let me sit and contemplate it a little bit.
I'm not asking to delete it, in case you're wondering if that's what I'm getting at.
No. It's actually this is actually real. No. This is good. This is good. No, I like this because this is how I'm going to learn, and this is why it's important. I'm playing with you guys as well. Let me think on that one a little bit.
Just, I guess what I would do is I'd read the ability a couple times over and make sure you understand it, and then understand that if you were to edit it in some way, you would be making it strong. I think if this is ripped straight from an official source, Gravemind, you said sorcerer, right? Gravemind sorcerer.
I believe that was the name of it. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll look it up. But yeah,
I don't think it may have. I don't think it was an official one. But it was
really
a cool
clever
ability.
Yeah, I personally think it's pretty balanced too. So that's pretty sweet.
So you think as is it's balanced?
Yes, I actually do. I do think it's balanced. If you were to get rid of that last part, it would be making it stronger.
And this is a level 2 spell or a level 2 feature.
Yes. And so I don't like. It's up to you. You can do whatever you want. You're the DM. I'm not going to tell you to do something or not do something. That's up to you.
So the last half of this is if you target something, if you target an undead, you target them and you attack them, they become immune to this.
They become immune to the effect that I'm applying to them. Right. And that effect is if they attack me, they have to roll.
So,
to see if they can even
so they don't have to do the wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, so if you attack first, the among the dead feature no longer applies.
Right. If I just straight up shoot a crossbow bolt at an undead, they no longer have to deal with that wisdom save. They can just attack me now.
You know what?
Now,
okay. I'm gonna think on it.
Okay. I'm like I said, I don't mind it the way it is. The only reason I was asking about it is because it said harmful, and harmful's a bit subjective for me because I'm trying to figure out what exactly a harmful spell is. But I understand what it is now. It's basically just like any kind of debuff that's applied to somebody, that's a harmful spell.
To me, yeah. Because now you are like if you tied me at the wrist, it doesn't physically harm me, but it stops me from doing what I want to do. So that still hurts me.
Oh, it hurts you emotionally.
Emotional damage.
There's emotional damage now. It's official. That's totally fine. It's hilarious.
But I'll leave as is for now. I'll contemplate a little bit more now that I have a better understanding and appreciate the patience. But you're right. Yeah, taking that last line out would significantly change how that works. So it's important for you to know, and it's important for me to know as well. So, and it would make it actually understanding it now, it would make it immensely stronger.
It would make it much stronger for me, yes.
Like end game broken strong.
It depends on how your campaign is. Like if the last boss of the entire campaign is an undead creature, then yeah, I could see that.
Yeah.
But if you're a good DM, you won't just use like one type of enemy the whole time. You'll vary it, and you'll have encounters with multiple types of enemies.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't say it's broken to the point where you're like manipulating the universe, because wizards can get to the point where they can like literally make hundreds of copies of themselves and just like rule the world. So that's broken. But this would not be end game broken in my opinion. This is just kind of, it would be stronger. It wouldn't break anything.
Okay. Well, all right. Any other questions?
No, that's it. I just want to know what defined harmful. We're good.
Okay. So the question now is, do you guys want to do the recap, or do you want me to do the recap?
I can't do it because I'm distracted
Go
with
for it.
Autumn. I will
Okay.
listen though.
Okay, good practice because you said I need to slow down anyway, right?
Yes, when you narrate.
Right, narrate. All right. Recap of the first session. The adventures of two brothers, reconnected by a cause of knowledge, went to the tomb of Valerian, discovering that Conrad's university colleague and friend was utterly disemboweled. When the shard was disturbed by an unknown entity that named himself Malazar, who could seem to bend space and time with magical rifts, interrupted them and proposed a challenge of escaping with their lives. Malazar left in the fashion in which he came, but not before Rupert was seemingly resurrected in agonizing, twisting pain, and accompanied by the two rather stupid skeletons brought in from the rifts. They had set forth to flank these two brothers, but with a quick wit, Artosis cast an illusionary wall to prevent being surrounded. Rupert's reformed body was grotesque, but his soul was left to experience the pain of death within a corpse. And what was left of the reformation of Rupert started to advance. Upon noticing his comrade, he screams to Conrad, "Kill me!" before swinging his sword, aided by the two skeletons brought from the rifts. The conflict ensued, ending when Conrad brought upon a powerful blow with his mace to Rupert's skull, crushing it in and hopefully ending the torment that lay before his friend. Hopefully his soul can now taste the sweet kiss of death and be mercifully at peace. Upon trying to depart, the brothers are stopped by a mage in elegant red and his escort of two knights, Sir Roland and Sir Morgan, take the shard for themselves, leaving behind a tiny sliver that had been embedded to the Rupert's skull. Conrad and Artosis depart, leaving for the local inn to converse with Lila with new-found possible information. This is where we will rejoin them as my tale to you continues. Please bring more ale next time too. It keeps the body warm on cold winter nights like this.
All right. We have to find out who the narrator is in the campaign.
You know what's funny? I was going to say, I feel like, you know how you like stop playing a video game for a long time and then when you load it up again, there's like that little blurb that you can read that kind of catches you up. I think there's one game that does that. It's like Kingmaker, I think. Pathfinder. Anyway, I don't remember which one it is, but that reeked of like video game catch up. Well, that's kind of funny. Video game catch up.
Ooh.
It's like something you put on your hot dog.
Oh my God.
Well, apparently, hopefully that was a little bit slower and more enjoyable.
It was good. Yeah. No, I wasn't saying it was bad. That was a compliment.
Cool.
A really bad one.
I'm glad that you did read it slower because it was much easier to understand the events and what you're communicating.
All right. So you may open the map, and I want to make sure on your end. Oh, I need to unlock your tokens.
All I can see is my token. Everything is black.
Perfect. All right. So let me turn on these lights.
Whoa! Look at that.
Yeah, dude. This place is.
All right.
This is good.
It looks a lot better. It doesn't look like a warehouse anymore.
All right, cool. So we join our two adventures.
Looked different like 1 second ago when we stepped in here. Didn't it look like a warehouse?
You're done.
Sorry.
I am not like mentally prepared for this.
All right. I'll back up. We'll be serious.
I gotta. I will say I will have to drop off in like 10 minutes, if that, because I have to go upstairs and say goodnight to my.
Would you like to wait the 10 minutes?
No, because after that it'll be like another 20-ish.
Okay.
So what we should do is just play, and then when I have to go, you do some solo stuff with my friend here.
Okay.
On OnlyFans, Conrad. Yeah.
Sweet.
All right.
Foot stuff. That's right.
All right. Well, our adventurers find themselves back at the local inn. It's dimly lit, late night. you both are still covered in the grotesqueness of being bound by entrails.
Oh, old intestine gin.
I have a quick question.
Yes.
Are there a lot of other patrons here, or is it just Lila?
So there's a couple other patrons left, like the just pretty much your local town alcoholics. You see Lila
Sweet.
busting the corner and trying to rush them out so she can close down the place. You can see some of the lighting isn't completely lit as she's gone around and started settling things down for to turn down for the evening.
Okay.
Is there a live band?
Is there a live band? Oh, I should. So you guys can't see doors, right?
No, I don't.
I mean,
think so.
There should be images of doors. Like, what do you mean?
So do you see one there if you hover your mouse over it?
No. Oh.
I just something popped up for like half a
something did
second
for
there.
2
Yeah, did
seconds.
you see that?
I
It's
did.
gone now.
You might
Right.
need to tell us where the doors are, or make
Yeah, okay.
images like when you're in what's it called? Incarnate. There's like door stamps that you can throw on.
Okay.
What you're
It'll help
what you're
us.
really gonna have to do is I don't think the walls are working because I can see through every building or every room.
Oh yeah.
I didn't add walls. Oh wait, I did add walls. Where the hell are they?
So Fantasy Grounds has a very interesting way of dealing with walls, and you can put like walls on different layers, and it can get messy. So, and you also have to activate the walls. So let's first check to see if you put all the walls down. Let's see if you activated them. You hit the unlock button, go to the D20 at the top left tab. Down that list, you'll see enable/disable walls or line of sight.
I might have just
Player line of sight.
I might have
Yeah.
revealed everything to you guys.
Just reset our fog of war when you get those.
Yeah, I was gonna say you've revealed everything a while ago. We can see everything.
Oh,
So, yeah, just all you have to do is reset our fog of wars after you fix the walls.
why can't I click you? Is the question. Oh, because there's like a 10
you
over
did-
your name.
Did you pull them up the combat tracker?
No, I see what it is. Visibility. Reset fog of war.
That won't do anything until the walls are enabled. So
The walls should be in. I have you both clicked.
that has nothing to do with it. It's
Yeah, the walls.
It's the map itself.
The walls are enabled.
Okay, so you have no walls on the map because I can see through everything. Did you use like windows by chance if they're enabled?
No, I wonder if. Let me try this. Delete. Try this.
Now everything's gone.
Still see everything.
Still
Oh,
see.
everything's gone for me because I think I was removed from the map.
You were.
Yep.
What the hell?
So here, I'm gonna share your screen. I'll tell you what to do.
Okay.
Hide your
hold on.
notes.
Yeah. Oh, my notes are all on my other screen. So, let me see if I can screen share whilst.
Might be a mess. I'm gonna try and help you out if I can in these next
Okay.
few minutes before I have to drop off.
Okay. Here's what we'll do.
And then you can. I'll just hey, by the way, while I'm gone, I'll grab a drink. Like in game, I'm gonna grab some ale, and then
Okay.
I'm gonna sit down and just mull it over. Just kind of sit there in the chair.
Okay.
We'll let
So-
Conrad do all the talking.
my camera gonna be the virtual.
Okay, perfect. I can see it.
Okay.
So let's see the map. You can close the combat tracker. So the walls are enabled. You do have walls. Okay. So do you see the eyeball next to the walls? How it's just
Yes.
an eyeball and not an eyeball. Just click that one more time.
There you go.
Now I have walls.
Oh.
Reset it for us.
Oh.
Yeah, reset
Okay.
our vision.
Okay.
Yeah,
There we go.
You can tell I've used Fantasy Grounds quite a bit. So
Yeah.
I immediately knew
one
what it was.
thing misclicked.
There you go.
Yeah. So now
Cool.
we're perfect. Now I can see all the walls.
Yep, I
Yeah.
can see all the walls. and I can
Does it give a
see
better atmosphere now?
area.
Absolutely.
Yes.
I was
I can
wondering,
only
I was like,
see
I can
this
everything.
stuff.
Cool.
Okay. Oh.
Yeah, so that's problem solved. You can hide your screen again. Sorry about that.
Oh no, you're good. You're good. I wanted to move through this too, and because that will also help me in the future. So no, that worked exactly like I wanted it to, because I figured we were going to encounter 1 or 2 line of sight issue.
Yeah, so walls look great. You did a good job. I was trying to figure out, like, oh man, if he hasn't been activated, then why can I still see? And then, yeah, that's one of the things I didn't think of, but I recognized real quick. So, okay, cool.
Okay, okay, cool.
Yeah,
and Justin,
so
this
if
is
you toggle
fantasy
that off,
rounds.
it'll be completely invisible to you and us. If you hit it another time, you'll see only you will see it, and we still won't. And then you hit a third time, everyone sees it. So.
All right. So yeah. So there we go. Yeah. So now you can see the flickering but you can't see doors, right?
No, I can see the doors, and I can open and close them.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I can do it now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
We can see the doors. I'm just not going to touch them. But
Okay.
yeah.
So actually, that's okay. You can see one door. I learned how to lock one. So the door to the north is locked, which it should be. So you can't open and close it. The rest I don't
I kind
really
of want to
care.
test it. Should I test it?
Yeah, go for it.
You should tell us. You should tell us that when we
It is
go
locked.
up to it.
No, it's straight up locked. That's a new feature. I should start doing that. I haven't been doing
You hold shift and click on the door, and it will lock the door. It'll put a lock
that.
on
No
it.
shit. That's
Nice.
awesome. Thank you for letting me know.
If you didn't know as well, it's something I actually was able to teach Nathan. If you hold the middle mouse scroll, you can slide the map around instead of zoom in out. Okay.
Wait, Nathan, you didn't know that?
I
Really?
didn't know that. I thought you had to use the little arrow.
I
box.
swear I told you that. I must have told you that a while
The
ago.
grid's a
You
bit-
probably did, and I just was like,
Yeah.
"Oh, it's the little box."
Yeah, because I think even I think it was in the Star Wars campaign that was we even talked on that. It was early on though.
Oh,
but yeah,
you know,
I have
you
a
know who's
tendency
missing?
to miss the very obvious.
it's fine. Well, hey, I should maybe tell you more stuff that seems obvious to me. Maybe you missed it.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I have sometimes like the glaringly obvious, or it just goes right over me sometimes.
cool. Well, no worries. I'll yeah. I just think that was funny. I could have sworn we talked about that because even I think maybe it was Artine who was guilty of it. Maybe it was a conversation I had with him because I definitely had that conversation recently. Anyway, cool.
Cool. So you're in the tavern. It's shutting down. You can tell like it's not as brightly lit as it should be as she's starting to. What is all that happening over there? Relax. Or someone's.
Oh, I'm creating. I'm moving back and forth. But our tokens are locked, so we can't move. So you have to like approve that path I just made.
There we go. There.
So I was
we
just
go.
testing.
Tokens unlocked.
we're good.
Yep. Okay. Now, while you encountered her before, I'll give you a little bit of a descriptor on her. She's a young human, probably in her mid-20s, with elegant green eyes. Ignore the fact that her eyes fucked up on her picture. That wears a necklace around her that contains an emerald. You don't know anything about it. You just know it's an emerald. Yeah, that's really it. You didn't converse too much with her because Conrad was too busy trying to flirt.
That's right.
Yep.
Well, we did get the
Apparently.
map from her.
You did get
the
the
map.
You did get the map from her. You did.
So we must have had some conversation.
You had some. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did have some conversation, but she was rather annoyed with Conrad and his constant flirtatious attempts.
Okay. So I'm gonna say, well, Conrad.
She likes history and artifacts. I think that's what won her over.
I think you should probably take it easy on the history and artifacts, at least if you're trying to seduce her again. I'm
I don't
going
think-
to get.
I think I just want her to maybe stitch this, and I point to wherever I got cut. Although it doesn't look so bad now. It doesn't look so bad now, does it?
Not as bad.
Huh. Maybe I can just sleep it off.
Maybe. I'm going to get Nail. I'm going to sit down. I'm going to let you do the talking. After everything I experienced today, I need a break.
Yeah, I'll try and get us a room here. Perhaps she has an extra one.
Great. And if I knock out on the desk, or sorry, at one of the tables, just leave me there. I can sleep through it.
No, I'll carry you up. I have
Okay.
strength now.
That sounds good, because I'm about to fall asleep myself. So
All right. Well, you just get comfy.
I'm going to grab a seat at one of these AI-generated tables. Oh, wait, first I'm going to get an ale. I'm just going to go up and grab an ale, if that's okay. How much are they? Don't say 5 gold. If you say 5 gold, I'll get an ale.
So are you now talking to her?
Yeah. but
Okay.
I'm trying to hurry up because I got to go upstairs.
Okay. They're, I don't know. What? 10 silver?
Sweet. Okay. Yeah, I'll take
That's
one.
a gold piece.
Yeah, it is. I'm just going to take one.
Yeah, I don't know what they normally would cost, so we're just gonna
So-
say 10 silver.
You can think of it like this. Copper pieces are pennies. Silver pieces are dimes. Gold pieces are dollars. And then platinum pieces are like $10 bills.
Okay. Well, inflation hasn't kicked in, so you're lucky.
Sweet. Okay, I'm like, a gold? Fuck. All right, here's a gold for a fucking ale. This is the goddamn capital. And then I'm going to go sit down. She
All right.
ripped me off. But that's fine. I'm going to sit here and I will be back. I will be back, guys.
All right.
Fun.
So, as Art approaches and sees you both coming in, or Lila just gonna roll her eyes and be like, "Oh, you're back again already." Just
Yes. Do you? I know you're closing, but do you happen to have a spare room you could set us up with before you close up?
Let me.
Open, technically.
Let me. One second. She's gonna just ignore you for a moment. Alfred. And she's talking to a patron. Alfred, it's time to go home to your wife. I know you both have your complications, but just go home to her. Tell her you love her. At least pretend to. Go home. Yes. What was your name again? Conrad. Yes, we have a spare room.
Oh, excellent. It's 2 beds, right? I don't really want to share it with and I point to my brother.
Oh, you're telling me you both don't like to cuddle?
No.
Does she know you guys are brothers? Probably.
I mean, I just told her.
Yeah.
Even if she didn't. I think I did. In my
Yeah.
head, I said, yeah. Anyway.
Well, you can stay the night on the grounds. You quit looking at my tits. Quit trying to grab my ass. And I swear to God, if you keep staring at me like you do, I'm gonna just have a guard kick you out.
I think you might be mistaking me for someone else. I keep my
God.
myself.
And you smell terrible.
Oh, yeah. I'll show her the slice wound from. Was it from the zombie?
No, the
Or
zombie.
skeleton?
Was it the?
Rupert?
It doesn't matter which one. You got a cut, but you were also covered in guts. So
Yeah. We can. Is there bath here? We can get our own water. I know you probably want to.
yes, there's your rooms upstairs. God, you. Yes, they have. Oh, you. Yes,
We followed
yes.
that map you gave us.
Well, it seems like you had an interesting time.
Actually, it was
God.
quite traumatic.
She,
I found my friend, and he's dead. Found him in there, eviscerated. Got spilled out on the floor. And then my brother was actually, gagged with my dead friend's intestines by I'm gonna go sit down over here. That's that's hitting me now, and
yeah, she's just standing there, mouth ajar, huh?
And then this skeleton cut his way from one reality to ours with a sickle and laughed at us and reanimated my dead friend with a crystalline shard, and I pull out the emerald piece that I picked up, and I just kind of set that down. Still kind of staring. I'm staring at the ground, Like I guess like her left shoe is like partially in my peripheral, I guess.
She's
And
just one. I am
so
so sorry. Let me grab you and your brother a drink.
I
This
just
one
look up,
can
like,
be
you know
on
what,
the
bath
house.
Sounds great right now. The bath sounds really good.
I didn't make a map for an upstairs, but that's where the bedrooms
That's
are.
fine. That's fine.
Yeah. Why don't you take your brother, go clean yourselves, and I'll pour you both a fresh ale.
I guess I'll get up and just be like, all right.
Yep, sure,
and I'm
cool.
Just, like replaying the events. Like, wait, that all happened. All right, I'm gonna go grab him and then just
Yeah, you guys go upstairs.
come back.
Yep, shower, that sequence. You can see at the table here in the center, I'm going to actually turn down a couple of lights. Well, since that would make sense. So you guys can still see shadows, right, of where stuff used to be?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. I just want to make sure, because that role plays well still. Oh, no, I didn't want to add a light. Damn it. Since we have... God damn it. I swear to God.
You just...
There we go.
You can click on the little arrow thing and then
There we
click on
go.
the light
Yep.
as the layer.
I kept clicking right off it and adding a light next to it.
Yeah, I've done that a couple times.
All right. So she's left a couple candles on, but she's gonna start
I
turning
guess
them
this
off.
is the table.
Yeah. Well, for
I guess we'll be down at this one.
yeah.
Come back.
Well, I need to be on play. There we go. All right. Oh wow. How do I click off her vision? By the way, I've been meaning to ask that. How do I, like, not just look at a token's point of view? Like, how do I see?
You should be able to just click off of it, see everyone's, or just get a DM perspective.
Yeah, to get the DM perspective, I go to click off, and I just always have to click on someone to see a point of view.
I don't remember. Yeah, just click on one of us, I guess, for now.
Okay, so we'll do that.
I think that's when I just clicked off. I would click off, and then
Okay.
it would fix it. But I could be wrong.
All right. Well, so you guys showered. He's just kind of lost in thought, probably. Looks like your brother's not doing so well. And are you all right? He sets out a tankard for both of you. And
Maybe I will be after one or two of these.
well, these are on the house. Her demeanor's changed quite a bit. Like, you know, going from this guy could fuck off to that sucks that your friend died.
Yeah. And we almost did too. Strangled by guts.
Yes.
Disemboweled by skeletons.
Yeah,
I thank you for staying open, and this is generous. You didn't have to do any of this.
Well, I'm intrigued to what you found. All I know is, that map. It was old and it's been passed down to my family for generations. But beyond that, I didn't really know much about it.
I want to do an insight check, because I want to see if she knew that she has if I can determine if she knew she has an ancestor from...
Yep, go for it.
If she's kind of lying about how much she knew about it. Or is maybe not lying, but withholding.
You can tell she is telling the truth. That's all she really did know. She's not lying at all.
Well...
Yeah, so all she knows is that map was passed down from her family, and it just kind of was always there. No one ever kind of did anything with it.
And no one ever bothered to explain the map to you either, or told you who found it or why they passed it down? It just kind of was always there.
There was rumors or stories growing up of, she looks up as if looking through the ceiling, of, well, what could be transpiring once again, but you know, stories get embellished and exaggerated upon, and it's been what, 4 or 5 generations.
Well, I think whatever happened, that fracturing, I think something like that might be starting again, from what we encountered down in Sir Valerian's crypt.
Well, I have more. I was simply not maps, but I have maybe something you could use.
What do you mean? You have like relics, artifacts?
Well, I mean, I have books, and follow me to my study. And she's gonna take a key with her, open the study room, and I'm assuming
As I walk past Art, I don't know if Aaron's listening, but I'm just gonna whisper and just be like, "Keep your mind out of the gutter." As I'm going to the study, because I'm interested in the books right now.
right.
Not interested in hitting on this chick right now.
Yeah, and that's the flavor I'm giving it too. So you come into a study room. Yes, it's AI generated, I know. But it's like a relaxing environment, but along the wall is just, you know, some books, some of them not really special. And you see her start to just kind of dig through drawers, and she goes, "Where is it? Where is it? Hold on, I have."
Hey, I like your yellow and purple beanbag chairs. They look very comfy.
It's a new invention.
Yes, I've never seen anything like it before. I've just heard about them.
Well, see, you take what old wooden things and you crush them down into pulp, and then you throw leather around it. Throw some dyed leather around it, and it's quite comfortable.
Would you mind?
Please take a seat, and you're gonna see your.
I sink into it.
Yeah, just. I think I played it off well. I have notes.
These change everything. Lila.
Well, you could thank the local merchant. It was his idea. I believe his name is George. Yeah, George came up with the idea. Oh, and yes. Hold on. So you see her pull out. What does she pull out exactly? God, it's it's fine that Aaron's not here because this mostly focuses on you anyway. What does she pull out? Okay, so she pulls out an old book, kind of like a tome, and I need to go into my items, pull it out. I'm gonna throw it in the party sheet. She pulls out party. Where do I put these again? For you to see, party sheet, right? No.
Party sheet in the inventory section.
Inventory section.
Yep.
Is that where you drop everything? I just drag it in parcel items, right?
If you want the whole parcel, then you just grab the main pin off the parcel. Or if you want to do specific items, then just grab the pin for the specific item and drop it in here.
Okay, so we're gonna make sure this is the right thing.
Journal entry.
Yeah, journal entry. But you see her pull out like an old note out of the tome, but she doesn't give you the book.
Okay.
Yeah, and excuse me 1 second. Rex is barking, and my neighbor's been a real asshole about that lately.
Sure,
So you gotta give me 1 sec.
Hey, go do your thing, man. I hear something. I hear some music. Is she up on the hill? Side of the house? Hey, man, it's no worries.
All right. Is that my music? Yeah. Oh, he does. I just had music on louder. Oops. All right. So she opens this book, and I can't remember if you actually catch the name. Yeah. It's old and rustic. You know, it shows its age, and she just kind of goes through it real quick and then sets the books down and hands you a torn page from it. She goes, you know, this was in that same book that I found the map in, I found the map in this same book. This book's been passed down, but I figured it wasn't anything special.
I take the note and I'm going to read the note.
Okay.
I will be the judge of that, lovely lady.
I know. You're just a monstrosity.
I guess I'll read this out loud.
Yeah,
you're recording this, right?
Yeah. I have the entry up. But yeah, you can read it out loud if you would like.
I fear for my friend General Malazar. Okay, so he was one of our guys first. He has always been a brilliant and ambitious mage, but lately he has become obsessed with a strange and dangerous form of magic. He was fucking with the shards, probably. He calls it the unknown, and claims it is the key to unlocking the secrets of creation itself. Nothing could go wrong with that.
Nope, nothing at all.
He says he has found a way to tap into the source of all magic in Aethera.
Yeah,
That's how you
Aethera.
pronounce the world?
Yeah.
Aethera, okay. The heart of the world. So the source of all magic is referred to as the heart of the world, or is he just the heart of the world?
Look at it from the point of view of, as you're reading this, kind of read it in. So this takes place before the fracturing. The shards aren't in existence yet.
I got that. It sounds like he's partially why it happened. It sounds like.
But he's growing distant from his friend.
No, I got that.
Okay.
I got that.
Okay.
In his laboratory conducting experiments with his low followers. Rarely leaves his tower, and when he does, he is secretive and distant. He refuses to share his discoveries with anyone. Not even me, his oldest, okay? He says he is close to a breakthrough. Something that will change the course of history. How very right he was. I do not know what he is planning, but I fear it will end in disaster. Do not know what to do. Do not want to betray my friend, but I also do not want to stand by and watch him unleash catastrophe upon the world. I've sworn an oath to protect this world and its people as a knight of the order, but I have also sworn an oath to Malazar as his brother in arms. What's more sacred, a vow to the order or a vow to your friend?
Yeah.
I pray to the gods for guidance. I hope they will show me the right path before it is too late. May they protect my emerald. Okay, so she's probably a descendant.
Well,
sounds like.
Remember
in the tomb, there was
something in the right.
There was similarities between.
There's a lot of similarities, right?
Yeah.
I want you to remember on your own, but I'll hint.
No, don't hint.
Don't hint. All right.
Don't specifically tell us. Oh, hey, remember that. That's goes to tell or show, don't tell.
Okay.
And what Aaron was getting about, don't say too much information.
Let you figure it out.
Yeah.
Right.
I'd say you're doing a good job of showing that, though, through this. And I'm piecing it together, so I'm like, okay, I'm following along. Even if it's wrong, even if I don't get it right, don't correct me.
Okay.
Because there could be implications that you can play off if we misinterpret something wrong.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I'm going to look as I finish reading this to myself. I'm just
so while you're reading this, by the way, imagine there's that table in front of you. That book is sitting there on it. She just kind of tossed down the book, disregarding it.
Okay, well, I'm just going to focus on this, and then if I remember the book is there, I'll.
Okay.
There's a strange coincidence. I think you may have an ancestor, or I think I found the remains of an ancestor of yours in that tomb, that map that you gave us.
Really?
Does that sound familiar to you? Oh yes.
What was their name?
Oh, it's your name.
Lila?
This person also liked emeralds as well. Yes.
Well, all the women, like my mother and my grandmother, we all have this pendant. She holds out the necklace around her chest. It's been passed down from generation to generation. We've all been named Lila.
Oh, well, that just seems to confirm my hunch then. Well, if you wish to read this last little paragraph down here, I think you may have been descendant of the Sir Valerian. I think he loved your ancestor very much. I guess that doesn't necessarily mean that you're descendants of them, but you're descendant of the woman he cared about.
Sorry, like I'm also like the role play is not gonna be as great because I have to hold crazy ass over here. Otherwise, you might go pee on something.
I can repeat it.
No. I heard. Okay. Let me see. I haven't really bothered to read through these. They were just so old, and the only thing that seemed maybe interesting to get you away from me was that map. Let me see.
Yeah, sorry about that.
It's
anyway.
Well, yeah. I've dealt with worse.
Well, sorry. It almost seems like you might be kind of connected to all of this in some way. And I think your pendant might be one of the shards from the fracturing.
So we see her just kind of skimming through the note. She goes, Malazar, I've read that
you've met
somewhere before.
Oh well, we met him. He was the skeleton guy cutting through reality with a sickle.
How could you have met him? He's dead. I mean, at least.
Well, he's undead technically.
So, dogs, I swear you're ruining the moment. And now I'm hitting the height on my desk. Hold on. Hey, get away from underneath my chair.
Okay.
Sorry.
Well, I came in at a weird time.
Yeah, you did, but you came in at a good moment. You see her flip through the tome, and that's that. Oh, we're over in the study, by the way, Art. You have.
Yeah, he had some books to show me.
Yeah, your ale was
out?
No, your ale was free.
Too much.
Now
I have to put my money back.
you have to put your money back.
We also I got us a room, and we also took baths and washed changed our clothes.
That must have been tough with me just sitting there.
Yeah.
And you're learning of the new discovery of bean bags. The characters are on them.
Oh wow! AI created bean.
So just to kind of recap what you missed, she gave Conrad a note that after hearing of everything that happened, she's shocked, she's horrified. She's acting a lot more gentle and kinder now. And it's up to Nathan if he wants to share that note with you or not, because he's currently holding on to it. And she's scrolling through a tome that she had where the map was found and this journal entry. She's scrolling through. Reading. Yeah, that he's reading. And the name, she went over the note and she saw Malazar's name and sound familiar. And that's kind of where we're at.
Okay. All right, I'm following.
And she said there's no way he's alive. because he's supposedly dead. And so she's flipping through.
As you walk in, you hear me say, "Well, he's undead technically."
Right. So good.
Yeah, that's perfect. That's right where I should walk in.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. So she looks and goes, "Oh, it looks like you've recovered, and you both actually certainly smell at least a little better." Yeah. So this
Good of you to join us, brother.
Yeah, I took a longer bath than usual.
Yes, I started having the trauma of what happened started to come into mind, and I just started rambling about it. And anyway,
Well, we made it out alive, so I'd say that makes us stronger, right?
I didn't mean to attempt to send you both to your death. I just wanted to get rid of Conrad.
What?
Anyway.
Oh, from the flirting.
Yes.
I see.
I did say sorry for that.
He did, and apologies accepted. Just be kinder to women. I digress, though. So she opens the tome, and so this book is an entry. This is supposedly everyone that disappeared during the last events, and this you can see like a portrait of a human, and below it she reads out loud, and I put it in the party sheet as well if you guys want to read it in case I go too fast. It says, General Malazar was one of the most influential figures of this era. He was a renowned mage who discovered and mastered working with magic, hoping to heal those in harm's way. And that doesn't sound like something that would be undead now. Someone who is wanting to help.
Well,
I'm sorry, my dear. You're reading a secondary account, and it's obviously showing the best sides of all these figures because they died.
That's the historical perspective. Now, from someone who studies necromancy, he might.
And with that, she's like, "Huh."
Yeah, sorry, I wasn't. That's typically not something I bring up on the first conversation. But yes, I do study necromancy.
So did you bring them back?
No, that's my point. That's what I'm getting at. I'm a fledgling necromancer. Nothing to be worried about yet.
And
anyway,
he's one of the good ones.
Sometimes, yes, I am one of the good ones. Sometimes. So there is something that you should know. You can be the greatest man in history and still have your body dug up from the ground and brought back to the world of undeath against your will.
That sounds.
This is true.
Terrible.
It is.
Sorry, this is just so much to take in. So I don't. You think I'm related to Sir Valerian, and this isn't making sense. You said you found.
It was a tomb.
Yes. Oh, brother, you missed this. This journal entry. I hold up the torn out piece of paper that she'd given me. I'm pretty sure this confirms the hunch we had about that woman, about that one tomb we found with the emeralds, about her probably being related or an ancestor of Lila's.
Is it this journal entry that you just gave me? I'm making sure it's a journal entry, not the Malazar entry.
Yes. Yeah, it's a journal entry.
It's a journal entry from Valerian, right? So that was the man whose tomb we were just in. And apparently, read the very last section.
I pray to the gods for guidance. I hope they will show me the right path before it's too late. May they protect my emerald-eyed lover. And I hope. Oh.
And do you remember Malazar? You said Lila's name in his presence, and he said that's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Well, Lila here just told me that her mother, her grandmother, all the women in her family have been named Light, and been given that emerald pendant, and been handed down these books.
Did
Well,
you find anything else in there? Anything? This can't be.
Yeah, we found some health potions. They were broken though.
And some emeralds, some jewelry, but we didn't take them because, you know.
Well, that would be wrong.
We're not grave robbers or anything.
We're not even potion drinkers. We were just curious, you know. They were when we looked, they were broken. We didn't do that.
I light up my hands to prepare to cast heal wounds. I'm like, see, I don't need potions. I could just use magic. We don't need potions.
As you do that, then this is a good opportunity. As you do that, the emerald shard around on her pendant starts to very faintly glow.
Conrad's like, I knew we had a connection. Internal monologue.
She's like, "What?
Is that normal?"
I knew it.
She
had a suspicion that was a shard, and I think you, brother, were the one who.
What are you,
that.
shard? What are you talking about? What? This has just been passed through my family for generations. What?
See, sometimes I understand things. You know,
From
I
the
just get them.
fracturing, my
I'm not
dear.
gonna lie,
She takes it off and she starts looking at it. This can't be. This can't be real. And then all of a sudden, her eyes turn ghostly white, and you hear those faint whispers.
The doorknob.
her.
I pick up my mace. Sorry, love.
Yeah, I'm like, I'm about to leave. He's about to kill.
You hear like very, very faint echoes of voices, but she turns to you. She turns to Conrad and says, in a voice that is not her own, "Well, I'm glad to see you found my body."
Is it still a woman's voice?
No, it is your old comrades. You also
Rupert, yeah.
You also, where it is the emerald shard you have? Is the emerald shard you have in your backpack or on your persons?
It would be. Well, it's in my backpack. Technically, is where it is on my inventory. Yeah.
Well, it's at least good to see you again, but this won't hold forever. My soul is trapped in that, and her body in her voice. But as he's speaking to you, by the way, it's like his voice is being faintly echoed with other voices.
So
it's in there.
Shard in my backpack.
We are all prisoners of that abomination currently.
Conrad, can you ask the creature or whatever that is, your friend? Can you ask how it's using?
Who is that? Wait, you haven't met you guys? We settled earlier.
I never met Rupert.
And who is he?
Body.
No. How is this working? Why are you possessing Lila right now?
Yeah, don't get distracted by my beautiful voice.
Remember in my note to you, I said it's as if the shards are alive. They have a conscience.
Yes, and they can talk to each other.
Remember how there were supposedly the stories tell that there were no bodies left on at the fracture. There was none.
They all got sucked up into this crystals.
A soul cannot, the body cannot survive being infected with a shard. It simply cannot. It's slowly, everything comes at a cost. I'm in there, and her, I don't know, great grandmother is in here, and he holds up her pendant in her body.
Now, if that isn't a beautiful use of necromancy, I don't know what is.
It's like all of
it disturbs me how much you enjoy that.
It's fascinating.
Who is he?
How do you not understand that?
This is.
Give me a proper introduction, brother. No, give me a proper introduction. All the
This
great
is-
things.
Oh my god, this is my brother Artosis. He's the one studying necromancy. Okay, done.
Okay. Well,
Call me
does-
Art for short.
Guys, call him Art for short. He doesn't want to become those crazy, mindless wizards. that
we
try to cause
have
death.
we have to hurry. There's not
no,
much
that's
magic left in these.
true.
Hers has been dormant for about 200 years. Just the only thing I could really say is Zypher. I met him on my travels. A mage wearing red. I don't.
With him.
Yes, I believe so.
You have a name.
You can tell he's starting to kind of fade. He goes, but there's still a little magic left in your shard. I will always be there. Don't worry. If you find a way, you can set us free. And then you can just hear him starting to fade. Lila says to tell Lila she's sorry at the cost this will come. And her eyes flicker back to being there. The shard goes dormant. And she looks around a little puzzled.
Get Art.
I'm shaking my head.
But
You know, they really should have not used the same names. That's going to get confusing.
It's gonna get very confusing.
Very confusing.
what's happening? Why
What do you
why can't I see out of my right eye? What? And
you
as
zoom
you
in on
look
your
at her,
It's gone small, Lila.
if you look upon her, she has the pupil on her left, but her right eye, even though still green, no longer has like the descriptors of an eye. It's just like the iris. Why? What did you do? Why? What do
you remember? What do you remember?
We were talking,
remember?
and
Okay, this is
she's starting to like freak out.
You were just.
I think I know what happened.
I'm gonna sound like a crazy person.
What is happening?
I've stopped you in the past. Go
And you
ahead,
see her kind of
sound
like
a
doing
crazy
this
person.
number, by the way. She's like trying to like, is this real? Like, am I really blind now in one eye?
Lila, sit down if you aren't already. Is she sitting down?
Here,
She like
let me go
collapses
take you an ale. I'm
on
gonna
her
go get
her
an ale.
beanbag.
All right. Well, while Conrad's gone, I'm going to come up to her and I'm going to say, something possessed your body to communicate to us using the crystals. There are souls, I guess, that are contained within them. And I think when they take your body and use it to speak through, it takes a toll on you. That's my guess, based off of what the previous spirits said. By the way, do you feel okay besides your eye? Is there anything else that's wrong? Like up here?
Is this really? This can't be real. It's overwhelming. I feel.
Follow my finger.
And you watch as like one eye easily traces it, the other just is well, actually the eyes move in synchronous, but you can see one eye is focused and the other, obviously, it has no pupil. It's not.
And her pupils like responding accurate according to light.
Yeah, the regular one is fine.
Right. Okay. Well, Conrad, I think she's okay. So I think the answers she'll give us will be accurate. At least that much.
Can you tell me?
Certain.
I give her the ale.
She grabs the tankard and very unwomanly like just guzzles that shit down. Just whoa.
Hey man, that can be womanly. I'm judged.
just chugs away, wipes the froth from her face, and just. Am I gonna be able to see again?
Nope. Not unless my friend here can do something with his magic.
I know there's some magics that it might be possible. Let's not rule anything out. But we do know
I might
that
be able to replace it.
that is
With
true. You
what?
might be able to replace it.
With an eye. I
Yeah.
just have to take up some corpse. Probably a fresh one.
you see her like kind of throw up in her mouth like a little bit.
Here.
Anyway,
I think I have something. I grab a spoon, a rusty spoon. I said I could probably use this.
no.
I swear to God,
I'm just
the
kidding.
gods. I lost my eye. Or my vision, at least. Do you think this is a time to kid about actually completely? Is it there? And you see her like prodding her eye.
Well, if it's any consolation, we didn't do anything to you. It was this crystal that you have on you and the crystal that you actually have on you, Conrad. So maybe you're more to blame than anyone here.
You have. Let me see it, please. I
don't know if this is a good idea. I'll dig it out though.
I'm interested to see what happens.
So
Yeah, because I just flash you the look of because you're just looking for fresh bodies. That's why.
It's part of it. I'm also very curious.
I set it on the table.
As you pull it out, though, it's changed ever slightly. While hers is gone back dim, yours now has it's still that green, but it has a very light hue, and it's warming, it's welcoming. It's not doesn't feel like it's dangerous in any fashion.
Okay.
And maybe I'll let you discover if it yourself. But it's changed. It's changed slightly.
So originally it was like a darker green and a little more foreboding and cold, but now it's a little brighter and
yeah, it's as if it's as if Conrad really is there to try to help, like his essence.
Wait,
essence.
Conrad
or sorry, Rupert. Rupert.
Okay,
is
got it.
Is still. He said he would be with you.
Right.
Until you found a way to set them free, essentially.
Yeah. Oh, that's something else that's probably important to tell her. Your great grandmother, I think it was. Anyway, the ancestor who I was telling you about, her soul resides within yours.
It's never It's never done anything. I thought it was just an emerald on a pendant. I thought it was just an heirloom of our family.
Well, it is. And it's also a relic of a cataclysmic event from 200 years ago. Yay! Ew. Anyway, it is something
That's not
immensely
how you flirt,
powerful.
Conrad.
I'm not trying to.
This is...
I'm sorry that you had to get roped into this at all. I'm sorry that you've lost your eye in the process of all this, but...
She's just like, this is overwhelming, you know? She's sitting there and just kind of like sunk into her thoughts, just like, I don't understand what is happening.
Well, and my brother and I, we're trying to. I think we might be the only ones that might kind of understand what's happening.
So,
not with a whole lot of information.
So she sits there and she starts like rubbing her temples, blinking her eyes as if magically, her vision might fully restore. Just kind of playing around with her depth perception now she no longer has any. So you're saying I am a descendant of wherever you went. Her thoughts are scattered. That's why it sounds incoherent.
Sir Valerian. Yes.
Yeah. I'm a descendant, but what does that have to do with me? How?
It could be a number of things. It could be blood ties. It could be something perhaps you inherited, your ancestors' magic or powers or something like that. I know that sometimes has a tendency to skip many generations before it comes up again. I'm sorry, but it makes you it ultimately makes you someone important. And that's not something we get to choose.
And
Yeah, it's not a coincidence that you're here next to this tomb, and that
my family's always lived here.
Yeah.
Well, it makes sense.
That
If you
makes
are
perfect
descendants, it absolutely makes sense.
So I'm wondering though, is she important or is that emerald important?
Well, which one? You have mine and yours. Mine's, she's looking at it. It's
Point
like
at her boobs.
she has it. She had taken it off, so it'd be in her hand. But
Oh, okay. Well, I move my hand up from her boobs too.
I just throw you a quick glance with the eyes and then look back.
I smile slightly.
I'll tell. What was your name? Atrocious. What you are being?
Pretty awful, isn't he?
He's vomit-inducing, almost as bad as you were earlier. I swear to God, I'm not in the mood.
Just wait till you see my rat.
You have a rat.
Oh, don't worry. Snide is great.
You named.
Little rodent.
Why would someone who plays with it? You know what? Maybe it's fitting. Maybe it fits that you have a rat.
See, that's what I've been saying, brother. It fits.
It is. I don't.
Is Snide out right now or no? I don't remember.
Snide's tucked away, but I'll whip Snide out.
Okay. Yeah, after playing your boobs, you're just gonna.
Yeah, I take Snide out and I gently, because I care about it, I gently set him down on the table and I give him a couple pets.
Hey there, little one. And she holds out her hand to let Snide walk. Please tell me, she just thinks, by the way, it's a regular fucking rat. She wouldn't be able to tell, right, that it's been summoned from anywhere. It looks.
She could tell if she has a way, because the rat itself isn't magical, so even with detect magic, it might not necessarily. That's actually your call. You could make it glow.
Yeah, she doesn't know.
In my world, it wouldn't.
Yeah.
But, if she had a way to detect celestials, she'd be able to tell that was something else.
I also, on purpose, when you first came in, I need to change her alignment real quick. I don't know if you noticed, I made her neutral on purpose because she didn't like you guys. I
see.
That alignment's different from disposition.
Oh, well, I made her yellow, so she's stuck because she didn't like. Neutral sounded better than she just hated you. Anyways,
I could piss off a lawful good guy, and he would be mad. He'd be hostile.
No, the helmet thing is disposition, not a. Yeah. Anyway, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. So she just paints Snide. She goes, I hope he treats you well. God, why does he take you? And she's just kind of saying there, petting Snide. And Snide telepathically talks to R and goes, at least someone gives me attention.
You should put Snide on your shoulder. He's a really good pet.
Well,
he warms your neck.
She leans down and she smells Snide. And
I bathed him.
He still smells better than you both did when you first came in. I puts him up on his shoulder.
Because he wasn't wrapped up in guts.
So
remember, I told you that part.
Yes, I'm aware.
So this is awful, but I'm gonna do it because I thought of it. I'm gonna take the sight of my rat and look down her dress.
You dog.
It's a glorious view from up here, boss.
So you know what I'm doing.
Yeah, I
you know what happens.
I look at her. I look at Snide. I look back at my brother, and I double take back at brother. Look at Snide back at him.
What? Am I missing something? What's happening? Because I could see you doing this, and he's over there like boobs.
No, it is
a little bit like that, isn't it?
He normally doesn't let Snide around new people.
Well, he seems friendly enough. And
call me to do a deception check because that's a total lie. That's an opportunity to be like deception. I think so.
Wait, I roll deception. He rolls deception.
No. So
No,
if a
me.
player lies and you know they're lying, you can ask them.
Oh,
to
I
roll a
didn't. Okay,
deception check.
I actually meant to bring that up. That's a good question. NPC rolls. How the hell do I do that? Because I figure, like, if an
They
NPC
can
is
lie
trying
all
to
they want. They can lie all they want. We have to roll an insight check to see if they're lying.
Yeah.
That's on us.
right,
Yeah.
so I
you
can roll
just
as
say, like, the moon's
You
blue
can
today.
force
and-
rolls on your players whenever you want.
so I could force a deception roll.
That's what I mean.
because you're lying.
they're-
I get it.
I'm
Yes.
trying to make a cover.
Oh,
why
right.
the-
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and give me a deception roll because I have to learn how this all works anyway.
Which is great because I have a -1 to my charisma.
You don't lie very well either, brother.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it live.
So
You really are bad at lying.
So what was the comment you had made? I need to make a comment on it.
As soon as I even pick up on your shitty lie, I'm gonna pop back out of the rat.
It's because she was like, "Why are you looking? Why are you doing that?"
Why you? What? Am I missing something? Right.
Yeah,
And-
and then I said, "Oh, it's because he usually doesn't let Snide go on people's shoulders or like new people's shoulders or like he doesn't."
Well, that's
let
kind of true, actually. I mean,
like
I
when
wouldn't
the first
like.
time meeting.
Yeah.
I don't know.
And
No,
she
that's
just.
typically, that's actually not a lie. I definitely like if I just meet someone, I'm like, yeah, you're snide. You know, I wouldn't normally do that. So you're not
That's
technically
true.
lying. So I
But
mean, it doesn't.
I'm gonna roll it like this. All right. She can tell you guys are kind of up to something, and
something.
yeah, you're up to something, and just kind of looks at both of you glaringly, and then looks in the rat and goes, He's not a regular rat, is he?
Oh, that rat's quite phenomenal.
And she just kind of picks him up, hands him back, and Snide telepathically, you know, he's squeaking, but he's talking to Art, and he goes, asshole.
I take him back and I laugh and I say, "It is what it is, my good friend. It is what it is." I hate playing this guy, but I love playing this guy. It's like
Oh, this is-
almost
This is great. Right.
characters do not reflect me in real life. Only a little.
Only a little. Well, all right. So let me see if I can. I am somehow directly related to some guy buried in a tomb. I've lost my vision. My great grandmother or great grandmother is trapped and embodied in this stupid thing. She goes, "Is it dangerous?"
Well, it did possess you for a while,
And your eye is gone now, so I don't even. Yes.
so
Yes, the answer is yes.
potentially, yes.
You should probably give it to us for safekeeping.
Ooh. I want him to roll on that. Can he roll on that to convince, like, if it convinces her or not? Yeah. Can you
Sure, I can roll persuasion.
Yeah. Give me a persuasion.
All right, you got it. Public or in the tower? Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. And it's clever because I'm gonna actually do that because I thought that was incredibly clever, and I didn't even think of that.
Thank you. That was very nice.
Oh, and I actually owed.
Campaign.
I actually meant, so I forgot all about inspiration. So
Okay.
I
was
totally
that
forgot,
inspiration?
and I meant to bring this up too in the beginning. The comment of hitting him in the head, trying to kill the crystal first, was exactly right, and easy to, or not easy, but you discovered it and figured it out on your own with a really good guess, and I wanted to do that too. So you get
Yep.
one too.
Sweet.
All right. So persuasion check. She looks at,
in the chat.
yeah.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah. Well, I didn't even make a fucking item for this. I'm gonna write down my notes. Give me a sec.
We can generate items on the fly. So
Okay.
if you just go to the inventory, right click, create new, title it Emerald. Done.
Okay.
So
Go ahead And do I do that or you do that?
Either one. It doesn't matter. We can do it so you can keep DMing.
Yeah.
And then we can come back to it later and fill it out.
Just throw it in because throw it in your so she's gonna hand it to Art, and you're like,
as she kind of she's gesturing for me to take it. I go, Conrad would be much better with it. I think. I do have.
You just offer. You were the one who suggested I give it to you. You don't want it?
No. Give it to us.
Give it to you. We can protect you from it. And I have training in potentially dangerous magical artifacts.
See, if
that is what I do at my.
I might accidentally put someone's soul in it on purpose. Accidentally on purpose.
And
she's gonna offer it to Conrad and be like, I think you have more balls than your brother.
That's probably true. He does have 3 balls.
Yeah. So she's gonna hand it to Conrad.
I don't think having different interests and life focus is less manliness, but okay.
Well, hey, I don't mind. She can think whatever she
wants. It was your idea. You wanted the damn thing.
Clearly.
You can't even follow through on your own ideas. I digress. So,
hey, I just said give it to us. The point was so you didn't have it because you were worried that it might be dangerous.
Yes.
That's all that matters. It doesn't matter who takes it from you. We could give it to anyone, really, but we're not going to. I mean, I was just worried about you.
We've had.
I do know. I'm a scholar. That's what I do.
Just rolls her eyes. We had another interesting figure come through here. He was dressed in red. Just stayed for a night. Yeah, two in armor with him. They stayed for a night, and that was didn't really.
Do you remember how long ago that was?
Well, they haven't come by tonight. They stayed the night before last.
Okay.
But I thought he was a funny fellow, and you don't really see vibrant red in a small town. Most of us can't afford clothes like that. I had our local. Oh my god, I'm forgetting a word, and that's gonna ruin it.
Taylor.
No, not Taylor.
Clother.
It would be like, how in fantasy worlds they use like the little boys kind of as little keep outs kind of stuff, as if like spying on people.
Like how quote unquote poor people or orphans are portrayed as like spies for like the thieves or for like the people.
Yeah, I had one of the
like the little urchin boys or something.
She's not that mean.
Like I had sparrows or something. They have like nicknames for them.
Yeah, I had one of the boys just keep an eye on him, and he said he just kind of went off into the forest north. They're following the road, but
Question.
Not much more.
Out of character. Is Valerian's tomb to the north of this town?
Okay, I need a. So let's. I'm gonna backtrack because okay.
Okay.
Remember
we just saw. I'm thinking we just saw this guy.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. He had come in shortly before Upo did and told me he saw him heading on a road north. He seemed to be pleased with himself, but I mean, I wasn't gonna have a child follow this man for miles, regardless of where he was going.
Perhaps we should follow him.
He might have more. He might have more answers for you. He was a strange fellow. He didn't look human. His facial features were too narrow, but we don't see many other. The elves generally keep to themselves.
Could have been an elf. But you're right, they're not very common around these parts.
The hour is late, and I suggest you gentlemen rest here for the night. It's on the house. Don't worry about the fees. It might hopefully won't be the last time I see you, but in the morning before you leave, stop by and say hello to George.
George is he's a merchant in town.
Oh yeah, Aaron missed that. Go swing by George's place. Tell him I sent you and to give you. This part I didn't really know if you guys could use healer kits or not, or a health potion.
We could use healer kits.
Okay.
Yep.
So
we can use both.
Okay, so tell him I sent you, and that you can either have your choice of a healing potion, looking at like your cleaned wound, but it's still there, or something medicinal. You might need it for your travels.
Yeah, so I was hoping we could possibly stock up on some of that. No.
I wonder if he
that
sells scrolls. What do you think, brother? Maybe there's an off chance.
He's an odd fellow. He sells pretty generic things, but if you ask, he might have odds and ends. Travelers like to stop by to see him.
Right, and who knows what sometimes people drop off these scrolls and think they're just like old notes or something, and they're like, hey, it's worth something, I'll just sell it to the vendor. And then I get lucky.
I was about to do the same thing with the map, so that's very true.
So there you go. So I'll ask him if he has any scrolls. I've got a couple in mind, but I probably can't afford them. I only have 50 pieces of gold.
Perhaps there might be something. I have a little bit of extra funds from the research grant that I received.
You might need that money. I appreciate it.
Well, if you need a couple extra,
But
we'll see.
I would like to tie an arrangement to it as well. That if you find out something new, that you come and tell me. I've apparently been carrying around a possibly dangerous artifact or something, thinking it's simply a family heirloom. And I've already lost eyesight.
We're definitely going to come back. My brother is going to be, he's already very skilled, but he's still learning a lot to do with his magic. And I'm sure eventually his divine presence will radiate so greatly that he could even repair your eye, if I had to guess.
Or if I can't repair my eye, hopefully another one of my colleagues may be able to.
It's possible.
The hour is late, and I think I best be off to bed. I need to figure out how I'm gonna pour ale and not spill it when I hand it to people. Now that I can't.
I would recommend going slowly. Just everything half speed now, until you get the hang of things.
Would you be a dear, Conrad, and help me up? And she offers her hand out.
Yeah,
I smile a bit.
I just ignore his smile and just help her up.
Well, gentlemen,
out of the two of us, I mean, it's obvious that he is the more handsome one. So
he also doesn't play with the dead. After being told, after just apparently succumbing to.
Why does everyone hate things that mess with dead things?
It's because they're
taboo.
not
alive. But why?
I know. It's because it has that cultural taboo. Everyone thinks it's disrespectful.
Gentlemen,
but
so many uses. You can use a dead body for lots of things.
I understand.
In these parts, I wouldn't say magic is frowned upon. I would say most are scared of it. They don't understand what it is. I don't, and look what's happened. The days of magic dwindled very, very. they dwindled quite a bit after the last time the sky broke apart, and now the sky is looking like it'll fall down again. I think people would be scared. So, if I could suggest anything to you, perhaps keep the, well, at least the type of magic you dwell with to yourself.
Like I said, usually not the first thing I lead with. But, I mean, I'm not really ashamed of it either. So, but I'll take your advice. I will.
All right.
Anyway, Conrad, you should walk her up to her room.
I need to pee in real life.
Oh, well, I don't think you need me to escort you to the privy.
That's TOS right there for sure.
I'll just rationalize that he's washing his hands, that it's the sink.
Yeah. I think we'll all have to do that as we suffer through the sound. Good stuff.
This is fun.
Yeah, I like interacting with Conrad. It's fun.
I like we can just riff off. It just keeps up going. It's nice.
Yeah, it feels like they're brothers. It's cool.
Yeah. Take her to her room.
Oh,
no.
Well, for your knowledge,
Yes.
they're separate
Yes.
microphones, so only you could hear it. The stream couldn't. And
Oh.
the headset's wireless and mic'd, and then the stream mic's in front.
Oh, so they
I
only
can
get
talk
what
to
you're
the
saying.
stream separately from you.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's
I
cool.
could just
That's cool.
la 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 la. But I'm glad you guys are enjoying it.
So, can they hear us though? I
Yes.
think that's important.
Yes,
Okay, all right.
and for future reference, if you ever didn't if you're not in the mood, you don't want it, I can private record things, and I can also, well, if you didn't want your voices over the chat, I'd just keep the recording private. But I can also separate your own voices coming over. So, like, if we ever play video
wow,
games
that's pretty
together,
cool.
your voice doesn't come over.
Wow. Okay. That's neat.
Yeah, all my audio is completely separated in different spaces, and I tweak it for Dungeons and Dragons night and tweak it for gaming, but I digress.
Cool.
Yeah, Justin says he
Yeah.
didn't hear me taking a leak. So, but you guys didn't either.
We didn't either. Yeah.
I'm not that grotesque, but I'm glad you guys are enjoying the role play. It makes it worth it. All right, so I'm assuming now you guys are heading off to bed. Lila's in complete distraught, but she trusts you. It was nice enough to give you a free night, 2 glasses of ale, and told you to see George in the morning.
Yes.
So what? You guys have a choice here. You can theater play it, or I have a map, but there's nothing really super special about it. Your choice.
Of the shop?
Of
Need a
the
map of the
town.
shop?
Of the town.
Oh, so what you could
Oh.
do is just give it to us without putting our pogs on it. We could just look at it and have idea of how the town's laid out.
Okay.
It's like the best of both worlds.
Okay. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. I wasn't gonna put you on there anyway. Like, it didn't make sense.
Yeah, sometimes it helps to have a visual.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's cool. You made a little town map.
Yep.
So Lara, here we are. This is where we're at.
So,
Solasta.
It does a bit.
If
If you're not going to place us, you can get rid of the grid, by the way.
oh, okay, cool. I will get
If
rid
you
of
want
the
to. You don't have to, but...
but
he used the effects.
I did use
Cloud
effects
effects.
because that's
Oh, I do
important
see.
for the story.
Oh shit. This place is
Well,
kind of
well, it's not, but it helps me with the
down.
roleplay too.
AI is making kind of grungy looking buildings.
Yeah, they got holes in them and stuff.
That's all right.
I like these AI buildings. Is this sponsored by Bing?
No. I'm working on practicing.
I'm messing with you. You're absolutely fine. I just like that you have walls.
So just to
That
kind
sounds
of
great.
describe the environment a little bit, this is just kind of like the town square. You know, you have the inn over here. This is the exit to town over here. That's more of like an arced bridge, you know, like
Got it.
I see it now.
over.
Are there walls around this? Like wooden walls?
No, the village is pretty open. You know, there's been a time. It's a time of has been a time of peace and trust where. To the common folk, nothing's ever gone really awry. You know, this isn't a town with heavy guards or anything like that. It's just a quaint little village. But it's lightly cloudy today, and you can see the clouds moving along the skies. But still within the presence of the world is the cracking that is happening above in the heavens. It doesn't, in the daylight, it's almost impossible to see unless you know it is there. The sun shines too brightly for it. But it hasn't gone brighter, it hasn't gone dimmer, but its presence is still ever lingering.
Well, did you want to go by the shop now, Conrad, or did you want to catch some Z's?
Oh, I think we have to go to sleep first.
Yeah,
It's like-
do we?
I don't know how to long rest you guys, by the way.
It's easy. Go to the combat. Open up the combat tracker. And you know the little arrow at the bottom left.
Arrow at the bottom left. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Just
next
right click
after.
that, and then there should be a rest thing, and then
An arrow
The
at
option
the
to-
bottom left.
So
I
it's
think
the
it's that
big
one.
box that's kind of next to those. Like there's a flag, an arrow, and then there's a box that says menu, I think.
Uh-huh.
oh, it's the menu one. I don't
Click
have that
on,
on mine.
right click on that. Right? Yeah, you did it. There you go.
There we go.
Yeah.
Menu.
And by the way, I'm not always right about that stuff. I just have a bunch of like mental memory of like everything we've done. So I could be remembering it wrong. I'm glad
Oh.
that you figured it out.
Question,
Yes.
DM. Can I take those entries,
Which entries?
the ones in the party sheet? The one
Yes.
about Malazar?
We'll assume that she says it's more important for you to maybe have them than her, and says take them.
Sweet. And then, so I'm gonna take my brother's advice. I will escort her up to her. Just make sure she gets to her room, and then afterwards, I'm gonna come back down to the.
Oh, we
site.
could have roleplayed that as her almost tripping on the stairs and shit.
I mean, we can, but I'm just telling you what I want to do real quick.
Okay.
And after she goes to bed, I want to go back down because she didn't put that book away. And I
No.
want to take a look at the book that all this stuff was in, and maybe.
Okay. Yeah. We'll roleplay it out. Let's do it.
Okay.
So you're walking her up to the. Time has not quite passed yet. It's about 11:30 in the evening. I put the time up for you guys, and you're escorting her up, and she's just trying not to. You know, the stairway is dark, and she has no depth perception anymore as it is.
I cast light on my hand. Like I just light up my hand, and I'm just like, it's okay. Like
You see her
know,
kind of like
there.
shake a little bit. She's a little now traumatized of magic.
Especially light coming off my hands, probably. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little terrifying. Especially because she's not. The people of this town, just to kind of set it up, you know, magic to them, people, you know, this is a village. Magic to them simply doesn't really exist. Like you hear about it, but, you know, the days of the mages and stuff kind of died with the war. You know, magic's
Right.
kind of faded, or at least in some spots. So to these townfolk, the you know, it's something it's something they haven't seen or encountered really. All right, so you're walking her up. Thank you. I do hope to see you both again. Just hopefully your brother and his rat behave
matters.
themselves.
Yes.
Wait,
I think
are they in their room yet?
They're walking up like they're walking up the
Hallway.
stair. Yeah,
I'm right behind you guys. I'm going to my room too. I'm
Yeah,
sure
she-
we have a
yeah,
different
she-
room. So
and
I just shake my head and I say, "Hey, brother, can you make sure she gets into her room safely and she has a chance to lie down and maybe she take her shoes off and things like that. It's rough losing some of your sight."
I don't know if she needs me to go that far.
I can
She
undress
might-
myself.
She trips. What
Yeah,
if
I
she
think
trips in?
Atrocious, I can undress myself. Thank you.
Then we'll hear the thump, and
That's
we'll
her name.
help
I
her.
know that's not your name. That's what she's calling you.
Yeah,
Cool.
I figured.
Okay.
All right. Well, don't take my advice. It's fine. If she falls and hurts herself, that'll be on your conscience, not mine. I'm gonna go to my room.
Yes, you go do that.
I head to my room and I close it. And I do peek out for a second, but then I close the door.
And make sure that rat stays in your room.
Why is she so afraid of Why is she so afraid of you, Snide? What did you do to her?
And I just gives you a It's like, yeah.
I never thought I was gonna use my room. Dude. My rat has so many I've got so many ideas for my rat now.
That's cool. He's part of the story. I really dig it. Unexpected. I love it. You arrive in front of a doorway that is, a bit nicer than the rest. Obviously, it belongs to her, the innkeeper. And she goes, well, this is my stop. I will say goodnight and just get back safely for the next time we see you.
Yeah, and hopefully when we come back, we'll have more answers. Maybe something to help with your eye as well.
That would be lovely. Good night, Conrad.
Good night, and sorry about the other night still, again. I just, take a step back.
Now I'm more concerned about your brother, but I'm sure you'll keep him under control.
He likes to tease.
Saying the least.
So take it as a good sign.
Hey, at least you didn't have the rat jump down her cleavage. That's all I'm saying.
No, I wouldn't have dived head first. It was it was an
Opportunity.
Yeah, it was just I was practicing how subtle I could be,
Right.
That's all.
And it was me that gave it away.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm the one who casts invisibility. You're the one who runs up with your mace and beats things to death. So
That is true. All right. Well, I bid her good night, and then I'm gonna wait till that door is closed. Wait.
The door is closed, and you hear a very fierce lock. The door doesn't slam, but you hear the door just forcefully lock. She's just exhausted and traumatized and has had enough of today.
I'm going to go to. I guess we only have one bedroom.
No, you asked for two. She gave you both.
I asked for 2 beds. So I guess that means
okay.
2 rooms. Or however you want to do it.
A single room. Well, a single room, 2 beds.
Okay. I'm gonna go back down and take a look at that book that
Okay.
you left.
Okay.
I'm gonna get comfy and go to sleep.
What
And
is
by the way,
book?
when I go to bed,
So-
my rat sleeps
so-
on my chest.
The book.
I sleep like a vampire almost, because I love the undead, so I'm just chilling.
So the book is old, but it's made from a really nice. It's bound from a really nice leather. It shows its age, but it's obviously survived quite a bit of time. It's the legends of Aethera, and what it is it's kind of
Real quick, can I do a history check to see if I've heard of this book before, or maybe have read it?
sure.
Because this is kind of my thing.
Right.
You are a cleric of knowledge.
Okay. So you've heard the book while having not read a copy. Because
It's rare.
It's rare, it's old, and books aren't printed like modern day. So someone would have to write down this over and over. If any more versions of this book exist, they're very far and few between. But you've heard of a book that probably existed within there, like this.
Okay.
What the book is it's I don't want to say a eulogy because that's not the right term. it's kind of a list written by someone left behind during that time of everyone that disappeared after that great battle and the war, because that concluded the war. Both armies were just massacred and disappeared. And it's just kind of a memorialized. But I will say, give me a, I don't want to say a testament. I keep forgetting what kind of rolls there are. Hold on. I am stupid and just closed the wrong thing. Give me another history roll.
Okay.
That expertise is pretty slick, man.
Ooh.
It is. It's actually, they don't have it worded as expertise. It's just your proficiency is doubled with two certain skills. Even though they should just say it expert. Yeah, that's how it's worded.
So you do notice
It's the same thing, but I don't know why they.
It's totally the
damn
same.
thing. You do notice that the names in here aren't just names of warriors and powerful people. It also lists names of common folk who were nowhere near. They were just people that simply vanished after that time.
That's why you don't spectate. Interesting. So this thing is like thick.
It's a thick boy. Yeah, it's like a actual no crap. Like the best way to describe it is like a tome. Like this thing is big. Hence, why would you want to sit and write 1 million copies of this book anyway?
Yeah. I'm gonna close it. I'm gonna leave it down here, and I'll ask her in the morning if I can take it.
Okay.
I don't feel right just snagging it, so I'm gonna leave it.
You did try to
Shut
rob
the
a
door.
grave.
Hey. we
Yeah,
didn't
but
take the
they're
emeralds.
already dead. I guess I'm okay being a grave robber, but not a thief.
Not a thief.
Yeah, I was gonna say like maybe I'm rubbing off on you a little bit.
All right.
I knew I should never have called him into this. All right, I'm gonna go to
Your
bed.
mistake.
All right. Sorry, I have to go check on the. How is that?
It's always a good time to be healthy.
I don't know. It's 8 in the morning.
Can I choose to not wake up? Like ever?
I think that's called being dead.
I
I mean, we you know what? You know what? Actually, here we can role play this a little bit.
No.
Artosis, you wake up since you have leveled up, and you have this new effect on you. Well, a new feature. I could role play it into you a little bit. You know,
At least be gentle when you put it in me.
you wake up
don't do that. It's not his first time.
having
Be gentle.
having now more experience around true undead and seeing more necromantic things happen right before you. You feel that you're more intrigued and a little more well versed into your studies.
You know what? Maybe touching that mote of life that was still there somehow changed the way undead perceive me now, and that could account for the feature. Remember, because I touched that.
Yes.
They'll
I
go
want
back
to
to it.
say something, but you need to figure.
say it.
But yeah,
Just-
but
Just say
but
for now.
yes, for you we'll role play it that way. But you two
Just-
need to figure out something else. But yeah,
Okay.
That's
great.
fine.
So I
He's
don't
growing
sleep
up
under.
so fast.
I know he is. I don't sleep under covers. I sleep on top of the blankets because.
Are you a vampire? Like you're like this?
He likes
And I sleep like this, and I'm holding my rat like this.
You cuddle with
That's how I
him.
sleep. Yeah.
What? Wait,
yeah.
are you cuddling him or are you like strangling the fucker?
No. I'm cuddling him. If he wants to leave, he can take off, and then I do this. I just kind of lie there like this.
Okay.
It's comfy.
Well,
I'm not doing anything weird.
Snide appreciates your comfort, your occasional comfort and security in him.
Hey, I always love him. I just use him like a tool because he is a tool. He's a very like out of all the tools I have, he's my favorite.
I'm not gonna comment on that or make a joke. All right.
I got my staff. I got.
Yep, that's what it's called, a staff.
Yeah, I got my staff. I got my spell book. I got my clothes. They all serve a purpose, and then I got my rat, which also serves a purpose.
All right, so you can start to hear things moving around downstairs. You know, local townspeople just kind of swinging by. The noise of an inn waking up in the morning. You know, the people that are travelers opening, closing doors. It's not really loud, but you know, it's early morning still, like 8 o'clock. Some people are just starting to wake up, and then you know the boozies are still sleeping in.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna get up. And is my brother still sleeping?
I thought, yeah. Do you wake up too?
Or like I guess I'll be starting to stir.
Yeah, if he's starting to stir, then I wouldn't wake him up.
Okay.
I'm just gonna throw my clothes on, and make sure all my stuff's still there because I'm a little paranoid about sleeping in these kind of scummy villages with urchins everywhere, and I'm gonna make sure all my stuff's there.
All right. So Lila is.
I locked the door, brother.
We
Sure,
can
all
have
your
a beat.
stuff is there.
Okay, so yes, you locked the door, but where did you get the key from?
I got the key from the innkeeper.
And the innkeeper works with urchins.
By herself. She's a
Urchins?
She's a oh, I guess so.
And what do urchins like? Food. And how do they get food?
Well, they also like valuables too. They like valuables, like gold.
Well, yes, exactly. Now you understand my point.
I jump out of bed and check my belongings.
You can make copies of keys, my friend.
I didn't see a blacksmith in this town.
Well, how did they get the key in the first place?
I don't know.
Dad
Maybe the blacksmith left.
Well, maybe the key was made when he was here. So I'm just saying, count your gold, 1, and check your belongings. I'm doing that right now. Let's see. Small knife for
I think everything's
making
there.
incisions, parchment for documenting what organs are useful and which aren't. I have my quarterstaff spell book. I still have my ink, my quill, component pouch still has components. I think we're good. Or at least I am.
Yes, I think so. And 99 and 100. Armor.
You count very fast. I'm not even gonna. I'm just jingling the bag. I think it's good.
Oh, I did the trick Mom taught us. Dude, stacks of 10.
Oh, right.
You know.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah,
I knock his stack over.
Guess I'll start over. I just put it in my bag and I tie it to my pouch.
I'm sure that's fine. I'm
My
sure. I don't think we angered her enough to stick her urchins on us.
You are too trustworthy, my friend.
I don't know. I don't know. She doesn't seem like the type. Well, she does seem like the type, but you know, maybe as you we use tonight a little bit more, you know, and we're uncaring and weren't empathetic to her losing her eye, and maybe forced her to give over her pendant. It would have been different.
Yes, maybe so. I had something I wanted to say, but I forgot. If I remember it, I'll tell you.
Sure.
It was there and it was gone.
Well, I'm sure
Anyway.
we'll forget about it, and it'll go pop in.
We should go.
We should. Oh, I want to see if she'll let us take that book that she. I'll be saying this as we walk down. There's that big book she had. I went down and looked at it, and it's just it was just a list of everyone who died in the fracturing. It wasn't just of important people. I mean, it even had the names of just commoners, regular folk in
Everyone?
there too.
Who do you think wrote that book?
Probably some historian.
I'd like to talk to him and understand how he knew everyone that died. That would be an interesting conversation.
Maybe just went around to all the towns and just talked with people.
Perhaps.
Or just collected. Maybe the towns had their own rosters of people they sent to the armies.
Was he
Just-
one of you? Was he a cleric or something like that?
Was there an author on there?
No, there was not an author. It is not inscribed.
was-
Yeah, it's not inscribed by anyone.
They didn't leave their name. I mean, I guess it could have been a collaborated work. That probably made this task easier. Or it'd been a collaboration.
So wait, this is a book that was published, right? This isn't like an original journal or something from like some long lost scholar, is it?
It didn't look like a journal.
Because if it's a published book, it would need an author's name. Interesting.
Or it's a very rare one. I have heard of it before,
Huh.
but I've never seen it before.
Well,
But maybe
don't let that book leave your possession. We should probably bring that with us. Might be important.
that's
or
what I'm
useful.
thinking. I wanted to ask her if it'd be fine if we also took that, because we've now taken 5 things from her.
We've taken room and board, some ale. Did she
That's
feed
now-
us yet?
That's now 7.
Ah, did she feed us though?
No, I'm pretty sure we have to pay for that.
No, we'll make it 8. 8 things.
8 is a
think that-
nice even number.
We'll round it. We'll just keep it at 8 for now.
It's also
Maybe
the
she'll
sy-
just give us some gold so we can buy stuff.
It's also a symbol for infinity. So we can just take anything we. I
Right.
stopped talking on that. I'm like,
I am rubbing off on you. All right.
oh, this always happens. This always happens when we're together.
Well, this was, well, it wasn't mostly your idea, but you had this journey set in front of you, and you asked for me to come. So
Yeah, it's because anyone else would have been incompetent.
I like you, brother. I really
Yes.
do.
It's been
Now
a
let's
long
ask
time.
for some free breakfast.
You
Well,
asked for
Lila-
some free breakfast.
I'm on it. Lila. I'm looking around for the.
So I'm assuming you guys now have started heading downstairs.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're down.
Okay. So yeah, you see the inn starting to wake up a little bit, and Lila's just trying to bust the table, and you see her just kind of walking around.
Lila, you look spectacular this morning.
She looks over and walks into a table and goes, "Shit! My God!"
I turn to look at my brother and say, "We're not getting the free food. We should go."
I hate you some gold pieces.
But it's not directed at you. This will take a moment to
get it.
adjust.
I don't want to make a bad day worse.
Good morning, gentlemen. Did you enjoy your stay? Sleep well.
We did.
Like slept like a rock.
Yes.
Where's your rat friend? Did you let him sleep at all, or did you have him try to scavenge into my room?
No, I would never do such a thing. Why would you?
I don't believe you, but that's okay. What?
What did she think I did to her? What did the rat do to you?
She doesn't trust the rat, knowing it's not normal. She doesn't know why, but she knows it's not normal.
So it's her instincts. It's just a rat that has this spirit of a celestial in it.
She just kind of jaw drops and like, what?
Don't worry about it. There's
There's a god and a rat.
No, celestial. It's a little different than a god. I mean, I'm pretty sure Conrad can attest to that. I mean,
Yes.
they're the same thing, but there's levels. There's, you know.
Yes, levels. Some of them are pyramid shaped.
What?
Sorry,
I don't.
that was a, that was a meta
I think
joke.
I think you're confusing her, Conrad.
Yes.
It's kind of like how a rectangle is a square, but a square is not a rectangle.
That's
I'm trying to say
that actually helps.
levels to it.
That helps.
It's kind of like that.
All right. Well, getting ready to set off on your journey.
Right. Do you have any fruit or maybe something we could take on the go?
Sure. One moment. She walks towards the kitchen and comes back with, she's gone for a couple minutes and she comes back with like a bag full of like, I don't know, fruits, but it's gonna be rations,
Right. Okay. Got it.
Yeah, you guys can take this. You might need it on your journey. Don't forget to swing by George's place. Now, I will say George may seem intimidating when you first look at him, but I promise you he's very friendly.
Okay.
Well, good to know.
Physical appearances don't bother me too much. I mean,
Yeah, not after what we went through yesterday.
that and primarily that actually. That really skewed things a bit for me. But I'm used to working with things that are rotting, so if anything, if he's alive and has skin that's still intact, it'll be a...
We're not simply alone in here anymore.
Oh, I look around. I say,
like people
don't worry,
staring at
everyone.
us.
I'm a mortician of sorts.
You're one of those weird ones, ain't you?
The patrons are just kind of, because you guys are kind of you're gonna tell that you're not local, and then you kind of stand out more than just an average traveler as well, I'm assuming. So yeah, they kind of just eye you, but they go back to their business.
I take the fruit.
And one other thing, I was curious if you would let me borrow that book that you showed me last night.
Do you think it could help recover this? And she points to her eye.
Indirectly?
If you think it will help,
that's a stretch.
if you think it will help in any way, you may take it. Just promise to bring it back.
Yes, of course.
Real quick, DM, how many rations would you say is in that bag of fruit she gave us?
How do rations kind of work again?
It's like one a day.
Probably
Up to the DM. I do one a day because it's easier.
Yeah.
You can do 3 a day.
Probably enough to split between the both of you. 2 rations apiece, so 4. As long as you didn't just gargle it down, probably enough for 4.
Right. Like we're rationing it, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. So, yeah, I'll take all 4, and then I'll obviously split it up if you need it. So they're probably like a pound each or so. So I'll just make it 4 pounds.
The book is called The Legend of Aethera, right?
Yes, The Legends of Aethera.
Okay, just making sure I got it right.
I might tinker with it in your inventories when you guys aren't on.
That's fine.
That works,
I just have I have the item made and it's in my backpack.
Okay. Yeah, I've learned to do the DM thing, and I kind of look at what you guys have, see if there's anything I needed to change that makes sense to change. I'll just take shit or add shit. That doesn't make sense. All right. Well, is there any?
I will make sure this returns to you.
Yeah, so she'll walk into her study, come back, and everyone's kind of looking at her strange, carrying this weird rustic tome, and hands it to you and goes, "Just keep it safe. I've never seen anything like it before, even if it doesn't seem to hold significant value at the moment."
Maybe it will.
One moment. I think my wife just got home.
Sure.
He's in trouble now. She
No.
told him several times to not play D&D.
The dog's outside, they don't bark. And over the mic.
I know.
Go ahead.
D&D's the new heroin.
I'll
kids.
just take over the stream. Hey, everybody. I'm in charge now.
I'm in charge.
I'm in charge.
I don't know. The guy,
But he's been
the guys I stream would
he's
do
been
that.
He's been a DM for over 20 years.
No. No.
What's
don't
my
listen to
credentials?
him.
I've been a DM since high school.
Yeah, it's been a long time, hasn't it? Damn.
So, gentlemen, is there anything else I can get you before you make your way out?
I'm good.
I'm good.
Be safe on your travels.
Snide, are you good?
I have to return to my patrons before they get angry. They don't have a breakfast either.
Right.
Maybe think of seeing if you can maybe get some extra help until you get accustomed to.
I will, and I'll reach out to my mother. She's no longer local, but I'll reach out to her and see if she knows any of this.
What town does your mother live in? Since she might be something I might need to speak to, because you all seem to be related to this in some way.
A great question.
You can just say she lives in this town, and then
Okay.
placeholder name.
Yeah, she lives in placeholder name.
Okay, because I might, on our journeys, I might want to talk to her and see if she had any experiences with that necklace. Obviously, not as severe as yours, but because anyway, there's other phenomena that can happen, and I just want to see if there was anything passed down through your family on.
I will send her a letter to see if to let her know to be on the eye for two interesting brothers.
Thank you.
Well, it's a pleasure knowing you, and hopefully your eye doesn't cause you too much trouble for now. Anyway.
You hear her whisper under her breath, asshole, and then Snide's gonna reply, yeah, you are.
Snide, you don't need to comment on everything.
I have to partake somehow.
Well, the comments keep them to a minimum at least at the moment. I'm trying to concentrate on getting my brother out of the inn. He's infatuated with that Lila.
At least he learns when he reads.
All right, Conrad, you ready?
Yes.
Well, let's go.
Yes. Well.
So you make your way. You guys make your way outside, and it's a little overcast with breaks in the clouds, and it's about 8 o'clock in the morning. The sun is up. The birds are singing. Everything's great, and today's the day. You're getting ready to take off on to your next adventure.
Yay.
Whenever birds sing, you know there's going to be some awful crisis that happens in like the next 30 minutes.
Yeah,
or
is
so.
this going to be the Last of Us effect where everything is super nice only to have your heart ripped out and stomped on and defecated all over and thrown into the fire and sped ashes down your mouth?
Nature plays funny games, so.
So anyway,
and you, Neil Druckmann.
I'm going to head to George of the village.
So we'll say that this is George's place. Now, all you know about George is he's a merchant. But as you walk into this room. I didn't make a map or anything. We're theatering here.
Right.
Yeah. That's cool.
You realize it's really hot and things are kind of dusty, but you see everything from vials of healing to swords displayed on the wall, and you hear just a pounding in the back, just as someone's, as if someone's on a forge with a hammer swinging away. And
well, there you go, Conrad. There's your blacksmith.
The merchant and the blacksmith are the same person.
Yeah.
Huh.
There's the keys.
And you can look over and you see a glowing flame as you walk further into the entryway, and you see this very large, muscular gentleman just aggressively as all hell, as if he's just trying to snap the damn thing, pounding away at a short sword, forging pure steel with nothing but his muscles. This man is like 6 foot and about 250 pounds of steel rock. He is a monster.
Don't get on his bad side. Also, don't flirt with him either.
I wasn't going to.
He looks over and holds his hammer up as if saying one moment, takes one final swing on the anvil, puts it down, walks over, and he looks at first approaching just like a very aggressive, angry man. And then his demeanor quickly changes. Good morning. What can I do for you, gentlemen?
I wasn't expecting him to.
I wasn't
like
expecting.
That.
I wasn't either.
Do they not have manners where you are from? You are obviously not from around here. What can I do for you this morning?
Don't shake his hand. He will destroy it.
Yes, I concur. We just stayed over at the inn, and Lila said that you may have some potions or healing kits.
Ah, yes. She is such a sweet thing, isn't he? Beautiful as the gods could have ever made. And those eyes, oh, they
You should
just...
see her now.
Yes.
What?
Even more gorgeous, in my opinion.
I don't see a reason age can ever affect that woman. But, yes.
Yeah, she's like wine. Anyway,
So, what did she say you may have?
Wine.
she didn't say we could have. I guess she asked if we should ask you.
Well, if she sent you, that means something is on the house. She doesn't just send people to me. They seem to find me rather frightening. I don't really understand, but
You don't understand why people would find you frightening? Have you looked in the mirror?
Oh, you mean these? And he just
flexes.
he flexes in front of you, and his veins just pop. Well, this is what happens when you work with your hands. Something you might want to consider doing, you scrawny little thing.
Hey, I have nothing to say to that. You know what? You're right. I could use some exercise.
I mean, but you do work with your hands.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, we both do.
So,
Don't do that. Not here.
adventurers. All right. Well, what does she say you may take?
Anything we asked for, actually. I'm kidding.
Roll. If you want, we can role play it.
No, I followed up with "I'm kidding," so I don't know if that would be an actual lie or not. So
his brow kind of raises. Anything. Generally, it's just an item or two, but.
I was just jesting. I was
okay.
making a silly comment to strike some laughter into my brother's cold and dead soul.
Perhaps if you struck an anvil, those little arms of yours can grow slightly bigger. But I digress. How about he rummages through a cabinet and...
I'm gonna whisper something to a while he's doing this. I'm like, I don't understand why, but I've noticed a pattern. The shopkeepers in this town like to pick on you.
Well,
And not like in the joking way you like to. Like they seem to be kind of hostile towards you, and I don't know why.
Well, I do have a strong personality. And I don't take offense to it. I mean, even in the academy, people would walk in, ask me if they needed something, they'd talk to me for like a moment. Basically their goal was to get out of the room as fast as possible because I just find something to pick at.
He comes back with a potion of healing and a healer's kit. He goes, "You may take one. Dealer's choice."
Well, that point at the potion would be good in immediate circumstances. The other would be good for after.
Well, I do have more for sale, but you may only take one on the house. We do need to make sure we make some sort of profit to keep up this place. Turning steel isn't free.
Conrad, the last time we held a magic healing potion, it shattered after it fell 4 or 5 inches. if we drop or fall or trip with that, I think it's going to shatter. Unless
You're right.
he's
I
good
have the
with
power
working
of
with
the
us.
I have the power of the gods that can heal us as well.
So maybe a healer's kit?
I think so. Do you want to
Maybe we
keep that?
could- You know what we could do? We could find out which one's worth more, take that one, sell it back to him, and then buy a bunch of the other.
Don't know if that'll work that way.
You know I'm right here, right?
Yes, sorry, I'm just...
He likes to jest.
I'm just joking again. Ha ha!
It's what he does.
I'm funny.
Well,
sometimes.
if you wanted to one day learn some manners, I'm sure we can beat them into you in that anvil back there.
All right, well, Snide and I, we're going to
Who's Snide?
walk. My rat.
You.
I'm going to go for a quick walk. I will be right back, Conrad. You deal with business here, and I am going to go maybe take a stroll through the graveyard or something like that. I'll be back.
All right,
Okay.
so he's off into the.
Real quick.
Yeah.
As being your brother, should this indicate like there's something like you, like there's something bothering you,
No,
or
no.
or you're just like legit like I'm just gonna go. and
Yeah,
hang it,
I
I'm
feel-
fine. Okay, I just wanted to ask.
Nothing's wrong. Yeah, no, I
Okay.
appreciate it. That's a good question.
He's
No,
leaving
nothing's
before
wrong. You'll know because I'll give you like a look or something. But yeah, no, everything's fine. I'm just gonna go for a walk. Like you deal with business here.
Okay.
So
Yeah, we'll take the Hewa skit, I guess.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead. Oh, and make a copy on accident. There we go. I threw it into the party sheet for whichever one of you takes it.
I'll grab it for now.
All right. Well, your brother is an interesting man, and your robes seem to be, or your clothing seems to be slightly stained. But yeah, it could be. Is that blood?
Yes, it's mine, probably some of my dead friends, and yeah, yes it is.
Oh well.
Gotta go.
you had to add in the dead friends.
Well, I'm
So-
sorry for your loss. Hopefully, he didn't suffer too much. But what can I get you? That you just ask around. Ask for what's for sale. I have weapons, kits, ropes, maybe a little bit of soap if you need to bathe better.
Well, you don't happen to anyone? There doesn't happen to be a stable nearby. Maybe some horses would be nice. Make traveling a little bit quicker.
Yes, there is.
Do you know how much the stables usually sell horses for?
Hold on.
Player curveball.
Yeah, it's good though. I like it. Is that an actual item?
Horses?
Horse? Yeah,
Oh,
it's in the
yeah.
Player's Handbook.
Okay, got it. Got it.
They're not cheap.
No.
Be able to
don't think-
buy. We
I
might
don't
be able
think
to
they're
buy two if we
super
use all of our gold.
expensive.
They're like
Yeah,
50,
I-
75 gold.
For
I
like
think
a
riding
good
horse-
one, right?
A riding horse, I think, is like 75.
No shit. Okay.
I
Alright,
think
it's
so.
been a while
Yeah.
since I've looked.
So normally they run about 75 gold pieces per horse. But if Lila sent you over, I'll give you a discount for 50 apiece.
Damn, what does this guy not? What does this guy sell?
Dude, this guy has everything.
He's literally he's got a tailor, like a tanning.
My wife
No.
deals with the stables. It's a small town.
This fucking small town. This guy has a veritable monopoly.
Yeah, this guy
all
must
the
be
industries.
balling. His mansion's a little further back outside the village.
Name George.
I
George
do.
is a freaking business blacksmith.
Well, Lila does run the inn, but I do own it. Most of the businesses here are mine, so you aren't correct.
He just
God.
fucking laughs like. Does he have a little monocle?
No, he's a big burly man covered in sweat who's been beating at a forge all day. Well, and
Does he have a
Tattoo of an
monocle?
angry monocle.
Wait. Does he have a big beard? Because if it's George Lucas, that makes sense. Because
he is a medium skin toned, bald, just big gnarly dude. Closer onto the tanner side than white. This man gets outdoors more than you.
Oh yeah, I bet he does. I like to be in the moonlight, digging up graves. That's understandable.
Grave robbing, got it. But 50
divine
a piece, 100 total, if you so wish. Where?
I'm gonna run that by my brother.
He's away, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Oh.
go find him.
Oh, okay.
But
Well, don't take too long. The anvil doesn't stay always hot for long, and I must continue to keep the coals warm on the fire. Let me know when you return.
yes, we'll do. All right, I'm gonna go find him. He said he was gonna go wander through a. Oh,
I'm
is there a
not very
graveyard?
far. I'm not very far.
Yeah, I'll go.
I
Find
wasn't
him.
actually looking for a graveyard. I was just gonna pace back and forth outside. I was talking to Snide.
Sweet.
What did you want to tell Snide?
I was just shooting the shit, just being like, just talking about like
Cool.
what my plans are for the future. Totally nothing
guess-
about world.
As if your servant cares too much.
No, he probably.
He has to pretend to be interested.
But yeah, I guess I see you, Conrad. Come out.
Yeah, I'll be like,
Business concluded.
possibly. I didn't get anything else for now besides the healer's kit. But his wife, him and his wife seem to own all the businesses in this town. They have a stable, and he was willing to give us a discount on horses, 50 gold apiece.
Well,
I didn't-
okay. Here's my share. I give Conrad my 50 gold.
I'm gonna give you 25 because that'll split the 50 I have left over after I buy my horse. 'Cause
That's
I'm 100.
fine. If I need something, I'll ask. We're brothers.
In case something happens, here, just take it in case something.
Yeah, actually, that's not a bad idea because if one of these urchins,
So they're
That's
both
your-
they're both DMs,
Then
and
we're just broke.
their idea
yeah,
for me was the
you have
DM.
gold. So
So
I'll
this
hold
was their
on to
idea,
that
and they actually seem to really enjoy
leave
it.
it at that.
We'll leave it like that. All right,
take
I'm gonna go
25
back
gold.
and go get us some horse. Oh shit!
They say I'm not a very good player, and this might help me.
Of attack too.
This is actually the most interactive I've been. I have another stream where you can watch, and now I kind of know what I'm doing wrong. All right, sorry, I was talking my stream if you mentioned something to me.
I was saying that we have to buy the tech, so that's going to be like the harness, the saddles. Or-
That will be a company. That will be a company to it. And just so you know, the stream loves how invested you guys are.
Sweet.
Yeah,
Oh, cool.
they're like, I love
not
how
invested
invested in the role play you are. My group needs to work on this.
Oh damn.
One of them's 20 years, and the other
Yeah,
campaign's
just takes
ours.
time. Just takes time.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, no, the 50 gold would cover the saddle. You would get everything you need to ride a horse.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go back to him and be like, we've decided to get horses, and I'll give him the 100 gold.
All right. Well, swing by the stables and tell my wife that you may take two. Is there anything else I can get you, gentlemen? He's wiping the sweat off his brow. You know, he's got burned flash marks on his blacksmith's apron. This man's just working.
Yeah. Well, I would like to, but we don't quite have the funds anymore. The horses will be the last of our purchases for this day.
If
But
you're
hopefully in the future.
if you're so sure, then very well.
Yes. Thank you. We will be back.
Well, I hope to see you again, and you have a great and pleasant evening. And maybe tell your brother to just learn some manners.
It's odd. It's odd because usually I'm the one who gets that comment, not him, but I'll pass it along.
And
I
guess say goodbye to his pet rat.
Like I said,
your manners.
Why did the business owners hate you?
I don't know yet. We'll figure it out, I guess. Maybe it's part of the plot. Maybe it's because I touched the green shit.
Oh, dude.
Could
We'll see. We'll see.
yeah, okay.
All right.
All right.
He said,
Maybe it's my
"Yeah, I'll go find my
personality.
brother." And apparently,
Yeah. But yeah, I'm just outside, so whenever you leave.
yeah, I'll go find him and tell him that the transaction's done, and we just got to go pick up the horses, and we can be on our way.
All right.
And now we can get around much quicker. I don't know why we didn't bother buying horses when we first met up.
Yeah. Well, you know, I actually.
That's the part I love, is the role play.
Just walk.
That's what I love.
Yeah, we just walk around all the time growing up.
Yeah.
Couldn't afford horses.
You know what it is? As much as I love riding animals, there's something about being connected to the ground beneath you.
Are you still think you were a druid in another life, don't you?
Well, no, I was going to say dwarf.
Oh. Oh yeah, you did have a dwarf kick for a while there.
That's weird. Don't say that.
That's what I thought, and I couldn't understand why you would.
I like
say
the
things
shape
like
of
that.
the runes.
They are pretty imposing, aren't they?
Well, yeah, some of them.
And they
Anyway.
can grow beards.
This is beside the point. Hey, don't comment on my lack of beard growth. Actually, my beard's pretty good. I just looked at my portrait. I forgot what I look like. It's the wrong way. I stroke my beautiful beard, and I say, yeah.
I like it when you pet me like that, Master.
Slide. All right, let's get the horses and let's go.
Yes, let's. This is a silly place.
So, I'm sure he had glowing things to say. The blacksmith merchant. I'm interested to see what his wife is like.
I'm curious if they are similar or exact opposites.
I'm wondering if she's able to walk still.
Yeah, me too. That'd be. Yeah. Or legs, or arms, or a torso.
I'll be amazed if she's not just if she's alive, frankly.
What if she's just like goo in a jar?
Yes, it could be the case. Let's find out.
So,
Could be
We go find
interesting.
out.
She
So-
could be a new classification of ooze.
Oh.
so you walk across the way. It's very obvious where the stables are, and you see a woman in, a working woman in leathers. She is about 5'3", not petite, but very toned, very strong, as she works outside as well, and she doesn't quite notice you approach.
Shorter. Opposite. Going opposite. You want to place a bet?
I'll take it. What, 1 gold?
Just 1 gold. Yeah, that's
It's
what I
your
was
money
thinking.
anyway. Let's do it.
This is true. It is a win-win for me.
Also me, because I don't lose any money.
She's tending to the horses. She has no idea you're there, by the way.
Okay, so it's easy to gamble with someone else's money. So yeah, we walk up.
Okay.
Is there,
Well, good morning, darlings. What can I do for you?
Is she hot?
She's rather attractive. I mean, this dude's a big gnarly dude. He can have the pick of the litter.
Cat named Snide. Did you want to see him? He's very cute.
I love animals. Would you please bring him out?
Like, I look at Snide. I'm like, I'm so sorry. This might be bad. just don't squeeze the mouse too tightly.
Oh, I would never do such a thing.
Situation.
Look at this little hairball. You're decently taken care of. She's like holding him up, like examining him, looking him over. Maybe a bath 2 or more, a little bit of soap. But you see, he's very well taken care of. Good for you, and very interesting pet. She's holding him like right here in front of her, just kind of examining him.
So I don't know why I led with the rat, but it seems like it's working out, Conrad. We are here for 2 horses.
Oh, my brother George must have sent you.
Brother.
Or sorry, husband.
Your hold on. Hold on. That's fine, man. I mean, like, I just wasn't ready.
I said it with such.
I mean,
I said it with such confidence.
I raised an eyebrow, look over at Conrad, I just nod, and I said, "You know what? That kind of makes sense."
It's not her brother. It's not her brother. It's her husband. Her husband. Well.
There, I think.
Well, yes.
It's funny.
Did
That's funny.
Did you pay the man? I'm
brother.
Oh, I did, but he didn't give me like a.
That's fine.
Phillips stamp.
People here are trustworthy. We don't really have issues.
And you just called me too trustworthy.
What? Huh?
I say that to you. I say to Art, whisper,
okay.
and you called me too trusting.
Yeah, no, I agree. It's an illness that many people have.
Right. So let me go get them saddled up for you, and you. Oh, and here is your rat back. What was his name? Did he have a name?
Snide.
Snide. What a curious name. Well, here is your rat.
Thank you. You're so cute, Snide. You did such a good job. All right. I put Snide back on my shoulder.
Oh, I get one of those, some of the fruit Lila gave you. I'm kind of hungry.
Sure.
I want to eat.
I reach into the pouch and I grab whatever. Yeah, and I actually got one myself. Were they apples, bananas? What are they?
Just an assortment of fruit.
All right, I grab
Fruit that will
something
last.
random.
It's not magical.
Yeah, I grab something random and I pull out like a banana for him, and I don't know if fruit really lasts that long.
It will
Like,
it'll last a week at least if you don't just beat your bags up.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'll take an
sure.
apple.
Yeah.
All right, that's -2 rations. Noted.
Oh,
All right. So she comes back with two beautiful black stallions, and comes up and goes, well, hopefully she's look. These are beautiful horses. Like this woman obviously takes great care of her animals. They're, these horses could be suited for war if the time were given. They're well taken care of, exercised, trained, and behaved. Well, here you gentlemen go.
Names.
Placeholder.
Placeholder and placeholder 2.
Yeah, placeholder.
very inspiring names.
I pull out my small
Oh.
knife that I use for dissecting dead bodies with.
Here you go. I have
Slice off a piece of apple and I hand it to one of the horses.
I have names for you. One is named this one. She has one on the left. This is courage, and the one on the right says this one is honor.
Well, I don't think either of those suit me.
I don't know if they suit me either.
Well, it's a.
It'll be ironic, at least. I take courage because that I think is the most
I'll
appropriate.
take. It's not have to insult people.
It is courage. I give courage a slice of apple.
He
I cut from the.
gladly takes it, is happy, excited. He got a little treat.
I pet him. He had some practice with animals. I mean, Snide's been useful in that manner.
Well, yes, there are your horses, and anything else I could do for you, gentlemen?
Do you have any horse feed? Just in case.
Oh, we
Yes,
we supply at least you'll so the horses have like, we'll say they have like satchels on the side that
Right.
and there's at least a good 2 days worth of supplies for them in there. We would like to, for you to bring them back. I can't expect you'll be gone for long renting horses. My husband might not be
purchasing.
exactly thrilled.
I asked for purchase.
I think we purchased these horses.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yes, they come with at least 2 days of feed.
Wonderful. Glad to hear it. Well, you know what? We will be back in town, so this is not the last time you're seeing these horses. We have well, at the very least, we have to fix Lila's lost eye, if we can.
What happened to Lila's eye?
Anyway, it was nice talking to you.
No,
It
what?
was wonderful speaking with you.
We'll see you around.
She can tell you all about it. We are
Yes.
trying to help her fix it.
Right.
Question: what type of horses are these? Because I can. Oh, we don't have a cohorts tab.
Oh, we'll have
right
to
now.
do that later.
That's fine. I'm just gonna put it in inventory.
I'm gonna make it like a World of Warcraft item and put Reigns of the Black Stallion,
I like it.
and then I'm gonna right click on it.
All right.
All right, I got it in my inventory.
I have honor. You have courage.
Oh, right, I should write the name. Ah, just put the name. I have courage.
Why does
That-
it seem like all of my D&D characters always get like a Zuko tie in some way?
Hold on, I'm trying to follow because I seen the last Avatar, but it's been a while. Zuko's the guy with the scar, right?
Yes.
Okay. And what do you mean by a Zuko tie?
Like Godfrey, right? Every time any of the other characters go with Godfrey on a specific adventure, it's like the life-changing thing. It's always like when the characters go on their own
right.
with Zuko and there's always some big thing happens for them.
Yep. Yep.
Vico's like lost and wandering in search
Yeah.
of his place, and then now this.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Oh
That's
my
interesting.
God.
Maybe those characters are you're just kind of whether it's indirect or direct, you just get drawn to those specific roles.
Yeah.
Interesting.
All right,
It
so
is.
we're taking off from town, right?
Yes.
Yeah, we're
Okay.
getting out of here.
Cool. Let me set up for the next thing then, real quick. Need the next map.
Saddlebags with 2 days of horse feed. Okay.
Yeah, you guys
wait,
are throwing
I'm
some
gonna-
curveballs at me. I like it. I'm learning a lot.
You're handling them very well.
You are. Yes, you are.
Oh, all right.
I'm gonna get up and get a drink real fast.
Yeah, go for
So
it.
give me like 2 seconds.
I might get some green olives.
Go for it if you need. You know. Yeah, you've had someone sitting back and really enjoying your guys' roleplay.
Cool. I'm glad to hear it. It's super fun. That's why D&D is what it is. It's the role play.
Yeah, so this is actually only my second time ever DMing. Like I, for the first time, DM'd like 2 days ago. And then it was supposed to be a one shot. They wanted me to build a one shot, so I built a fucking story instead. But yeah, Fantasy Grounds is really, really cool. You'll see both of our campaigns streamed here. Man, you guys are doing great.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's making the
doing
story really fun, interactive. I love it. Throwing some curveballs at me. I get to learn quite a bit. I love it. All right. Well,
This is like as you gain levels in being a DM, these will just be things that you'll start thinking about. Like,
Yeah.
is there a stables? Is there whatever? All these different. You know,
yeah.
does
No.
the person's mom live somewhere?
Well,
You
what's
know, all that stuff. It'll just come with time.
yeah, and don't expect the sessions to be always like this ready, this close together. I just had time, so.
Oh, you're fine.
All right, so we're heading north. The new map is there. The two adventurers head north on horseback. So they arrive and make sure that the line of sight stuff is taken care of. Hopefully it is. Hold on, let me double check, make sure it is, because I would.
It looks like it's working on my side. Is this
Okay.
one you made?
Yes, this is one I
Like
made.
it.
Oh my gosh.
It looks good so far, from what I
This is
can
a
see.
legit map. Here we go.
Yeah. So
I like how you did the creek bed here.
Yeah, it looks great.
So our adventurers start heading north, and it's a beautiful day. It's probably late. It's starting to turn a little bit, not to dusk, but it's later afternoon. They've gone quite a few miles.
You answered what I was gonna. You answered my question.
on horseback. They've gone quite a few miles on horseback, but the day has not traversed yet because you went on horseback and got there. It would have taken a day. Took half a day. So you make it up, and you noticed as you've gone further and further north on this road, the maintenance on it has gone less and less as it's gone further out of town. The paved roads are starting to get a little bit overgrown and fading, and the walked path is kind of the reason now that this, it's not kept up by anyone now in particular. It's just the fact that it keeps getting walked over prevents growth from overtaking it. You see before you a running stream, and to your left, you can see water as well. And you're on horseback, so.
Does it sound like we're by a river? Is that a river to our left, or is it more?
So yes, it looks like a river to your left. How far is this? You can tell by looking, as you can tell, this is a big map, and it's actually a good thing you're on horseback. So about 100 feet. You can tell the stream in front of you is that the road is there by kind of a natural land bridge, but during times of flooding, it's probably taken over. But erosion has caused, a natural stream to form in front of you, and off to your left, you do hear a lot more running water, as if it's two sources of water combining, moving downstream.
Okay. And my last question.
Yes.
Because you said we are on horseback.
Yes.
What kind of horses did we buy? Because I guess it doesn't matter because they go the same speed. But it sounds like these were war horses from how you described them.
Yeah, he was saying war horses versus like draft horses. I think
or riding horses. Yeah.
Yeah. So I would say like these are very well taken care of horses, and they're big horses. This woman took really good care of them. They might not be wearing armor.
Statistically, though, like what does the stat block say for them?
Because if you go into NPCs and you type horse, we can only see two: riding horse and war horse.
They have the same distance.
So war horses are more expensive because they're a little more hardy, and they don't frighten easily.
So we're gonna say they're riding horses because these things weren't trained to go into war, but they look like they could be, but they're not.
Cool.
Okay, cool. I just wanted to just have that clear.
Okay.
Right, because I think war horses are much more expensive.
Yeah, they are significantly more expensive. He would have laughed at you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Half off war horse. That sounds awesome.
I'd be like, we just got 50 gold pieces for war horses. These are either great or like the awful batch.
So, looking at the map, you see the road continues north and starts to trail to the west. And
since we've been walking on this path the whole time, I don't see why we would just stop. I said we just follow the path. Our tokens are locked though, so we can't.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
You're fine. I'm just letting you know. Cool. So I'll just be riding alongside Conrad. So I'll just match you wherever you go.
Flip clock.
I have myself targeted. Oh, there we go.
Where exactly are we headed? Hold on, I'm gonna stop for a minute.
Well,
she told you to head.
To find somebody.
She told you to head that the wizard took the road north.
Well, are you talking about the DM?
I'm trying to talk to you in character.
Oh,
okay.
Sorry, I thought you were
Get out of
talking
here, DM.
Sorry.
Talk. I think we're headed. That's what I thought.
I forgot.
I think we're headed north. Go ahead. I won't interrupt you. What were you saying?
Nothing.
Oh, okay. You're good. Okay. Just want to make sure. Yeah, okay. I think we were headed north because we were following someone, Lila.
The wizard.
Yeah, I wasn't really listening.
I think it's the wizard that we encountered last night was the one Lila was telling us about, who stayed at her inn and then went north. And
she said was it a man or a woman?
She said it was man.
Okay.
And he was in red robes, just like the other one. And the other one looked like an elf as well. Maybe there's two. And he said she did say that the wizard who stayed at her place did have 2 knights as well.
Oh. Well, that's obviously the knights that were that pinned us in the tomb.
Must be.
Has to be. I mean, it's not every day you see a wizard with 2 knights.
And I don't remember seeing any tracks that they left when we left the tomb, so they probably teleported, would be my guess.
Oh. That's a really good point. Well, they have a mage, so I'm not surprised.
Right.
Must be a powerful mage, though.
Right.
I don't know exactly when I will eventually end up discovering that spell, but I'm sure it'll happen eventually.
Yes. I wanted... Can I do a history or some kind of check to... I guess, if you... Is going north going away from civilization, or is it just kind of... There's the town we were in, and then there's another town north, but it's just this kind of... It's just the road in between.
So this would be a road kind of in between, because it would splinter and go off. You know, it's just pathways people made. But what... do a perception roll.
Perception check.
Okay.
So
your eye, brother.
So you have noticed that as you've gone further and further north, not just like you can tell just from the other ways the road splintered off on your travels that those probably led to towns because they were much more well traveled and maintained. But as you've gone further, about half a day's ride, it's gone less traveled. So as you've headed further and further north, less people have traveled it. You're now heading away from civilization.
It just struck me. It seems so obvious, but the northern reaches are they're not developed. Like we're going away from civilization. And isn't that where the fracturing happened? Is it where the fracturing happened? Do you need me to roll again? Because I think Nate's thinking that might be the case, but I don't know. I don't know if that actually is.
Give me I think for this one, this would be history, right?
History, yeah.
Now go ahead and give me a history check.
Oof. That's all right.
You're like 50-50.
Bad.
Okay.
You're like 50-50 on it.
Yeah.
Oh wait,
I'm just
14? I read 9. Sorry. So yes. Yeah, so as you've head further north, you're getting closer to where this battle took place, but you're still quite a ways away. Right? You are still yes.
It's in this. If we keep going,
if you headed for like a week on horseback and nothing stopped you.
Sure. Okay. And
you're the historian. You'd have to tell me.
No, it is, but I mean, it's still like about another week or so off. But it is in this direction.
Okay, so what's your point?
I don't know yet.
Ah. It's one of those pointless points that you tend to make.
Yeah.
Well, should we continue, or you did have? Oh, okay, there we go.
I will throw out there that I know this map is got a lot of grids on it. So, and you're on horseback too. So if you traverse a bit quicker. All right. So as you come up, you can see off ahead to the left that definitely for sure during yeah.
We can also see something. There, I can see something right there and something in this other square.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can.
No.
Those look like really animated, like 3D modeled angry bears.
You don't see anything.
Now I can't see anything. Okay.
I don't know how those were there, but okay.
Well, there might be some wildlife out there. You never
Yeah,
know.
actually, so yeah, you can hear wildlife. You can hear deers. You hear an occasional wolf howl.
I guess my witness point was because we're moving away from civilization and we're heading more towards where that battle took place. Whatever that mage was doing, or whatever the mages are doing out here, maybe it's not exactly sanctioned, and it might be very dangerous.
So you do notice up ahead, there is a broken bridge, but definitely during times of rainfall, you can tell that that's the heavier stream of water as it's eroded more and more of the mountainside.
Got it.
Well,
So,
don't let me hold you up.
I guess that's my point without a point.
You know, a dagger wouldn't be very good if it didn't have a point. And we're gone.
And we're on. All right, so Conrad, give me a perception check because you were the first there.
Okay. Will do. There you go.
Don't forget about passive perceptions.
I'm not actively looking. This is true.
Oh,
So passive
well,
perception.
yeah, you know what?
is
You know
just
what?
general awareness.
Yeah, you wouldn't have to be looking hard, but you notice to the left that you can see the bridge,
Sorry,
and
Mowgli.
you can see a disturbed amount of dirt in front of you.
Okay, that is a thing.
I guess
Sorry, my
my own
keyboard's over
practice.
My desk, so I'm tired stuff.
Well, it looks like the
Oops.
bridge is out.
And there is a wooden, it's not a cross, like a wooden tomb, like a wooden shape, and engraved on it, it says, "The one time the bridge had to fall."
Wait, where does it say that?
Imagine there's like a wooden plank.
Like a little sign dug into the ground,
Yeah.
almost. Okay. And what does
Where?
it say?
Where does it
It's
say?
just
Wait,
to the
where-
right of
where-
us. It's like right here. I'm pointing at it with my.
Oh, it's on the mound.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's on the mound.
Oh, it's a snarky epitaph. Okay.
Yep. The one time the bridge had to fall.
Okay.
That's beautiful. That person was mad when they wrote that.
Hey, that might be fresh. I look at the bridge. Does the bridge look freshly broken?
Yes. Oh, yeah. I already told you. Yeah.
Yeah, but we're kind of in a hurry.
Are we, though? We don't exactly know what we're looking for. We just know
Well,
that the mage went north and...
Yes, but the more we delay, the more north they might get.
But if they have a base somewhere...
You're assuming, just like me. Might as well play
Right.
on the safe side.
So passive.
Very confused why you are suddenly passing up this opportunity to look at
I'm
something.
genuinely not.
Okay.
But I care more about you and your needs over mine.
I
So
also care about your needs, and your needs yesterday were wanting a fresh corpse, and there may very well be...
We were literally
At least-
walking into a tomb that like was probably the worst decision we've ever made in our entire lives. But while I was there, I was thinking, might as well look through these already open graves for dead bodies. This is buried. And if it's buried properly, it's going to be 6 feet deep. I'm not digging that up.
the mound was pretty fresh. The bridge being broken is pretty fresh. And there's a, like, in the center of it where it broke, there is like a it's not a caravan, like a cart, just along with a horse's corpse.
Like it
Plus,
fell
I-
through the hole?
Yeah, like it collapsed, like the bridge went out and it went. This, cause say this is a pretty good fall, but the river is running really low. It didn't swipe anything away. Just during the heavy rains, this floods and becomes a raging river.
Right, and it was low enough to where the water didn't break the fall.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. That
Well,
sucks.
Yeah, and plus I just bathed. I don't feel like getting completely covered in dirt.
All right. Let it go. Jesus.
All right, so obviously we can't take the bridge.
You never jumped a horse before.
I'm not jumping a horse over this bridge.
So
Took structural analysis in class, right?
so
When you were in
you said passive.
look at this.
Passive, right, is the thing.
Passive. So go to the party sheet at the top right with the 3 people, like 3 silhouettes.
Uh-huh.
And you should have all our stats, right?
Oh.
And so PERC, it's abbreviated, it's perception.
Oh.
That is our passive perception, and you can use that in place of having us roll. It's like if a monster's sneaking around behind us, you don't want to say roll a perception check because that'll give away something's happening. So what you do is you have them roll their stealth check, and you compare it to our passive perception. And if we're able to see them, with our passive, you alert us that there's something coming up on us. If they really roll really well that we don't see them, they get all the way up to us and get a surprise round on us.
Okay.
That's an example.
If I roll, just out because I don't know, if I roll in the tower for something there, do you see it?
We see the silhouette,
We see you rolling,
Okay.
but we do not see the result.
and we
Okay.
don't know what you're rolling for.
Yeah.
Okay, so I could just roll a d20 because I know what I'm rolling.
It kind of matches like the tabletop, where if you have a DM behind a screen, you can hear them roll. You
Okay.
just don't know what
Yeah.
they're rolling for.
Roll what they're rolling for.
It
Okay.
matches that. So yeah, it's fine
Yeah.
if we see you rolling. We have no idea what it's for.
Okay.
Could be anything.
Okay.
Could be an RNG monster encounter table, or it could be the monster that's about to stab Conrad in the back.
Or
So
it could be you're generating names for the next place we go into.
Okay.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So we have no
Okay.
idea.
Okay, cool. I just wanted to double check. So, just FYI, you would have noticed over here, I didn't get a chance to tell it, but back here where the arrow's pointing, you noticed that the hillside kind of went in and you can
Yeah.
oversee. Yeah.
We got it, DM. We got it.
Okay, I'm just making
No,
excuse.
not too much hand holding. We're good.
Okay.
We're good.
Okay.
I appreciate it though. You made this map.
We'll
Let
explore
us
it.
explore it. Yeah.
Okay. I just know it's a really freaking big map.
I'm not jumping. I already made that clear. There's no way in hell I'm jumping that bridge. I'm going back. I'm gonna find another easier way across. So Conrad, if you want to jump it, you can try. I'm not gonna even chance it.
Oh, no, I'll go with you. We shouldn't split up right now.
Well, I actually was just gonna sit here and watch you try, and then if you died,
I'm
then
not,
I might do the
you're
dead
not-
body thing.
No.
All right.
No.
All right.
No.
All right.
I.
I'm very gentle when I.
You almost had me. You almost had me.
almost.
All right.
There's always
Say-
next time. Okay, I think this is it. Right up here to our right.
All right. This is what you were talking about. This little.
Yeah, like a slope down seems easy enough. Everywhere else looks very cliffy. And look, the stream's very narrow there. I think this is doable.
By the way, for just roleplay's sake, imagine you can't see beyond that line that the hills kind of raise above, so you couldn't directly see that way.
Sure.
Okay. Well,
I'm not going first. That's your job.
oh,
As soon as we take a step off of the main road, it's instantly dangerous. There's anything could happen as soon as you leave the road.
you survived the tomb last night.
Yeah,
Flash.
barely.
Barely.
If that wall,
You didn't even get a scratch.
I had a premonition that I died in one hit.
You didn't tell me
You saved me.
that. Did.
So
Go down river a little bit.
No, I just like to stick to the course. We should get back on the road as soon as possible. Remember, my horse's name is Courage.
as
Mine is honor. There could be someone who washed away down here who might need help.
Right, I was being ironic. I am not courageous. I say we stick to the road.
You know,
Is this water sanitary?
It's not very deep right now, like at all. It's easily crossable.
It's pulling a Tarzan.
Well, here,
there.
if we both go down this way, we'll be together. And
So as you enter the water, you hear out to the west, like it sounds like a dog yips in pain, but that's it.
Okay.
you want to take
That
a look
could be
downriver?
a pack of wolves. No, did you not just hear that?
I heard it.
Hello? Danger. We should head back to the road.
Well, we can look. I point up this way. It looks like we can get back up to the road.
Towards
here.
the howl or the yip.
Well, we have to go across the river anyway. We're going more north than east.
We should just go back to that village. It was pretty nice there.
Just
I got
dig
called
in
an
your
asshole.
just dig in
and
your
rude.
spurs. I'm gonna take off and I'm gonna dash on the horse.
I'm
Okay.
following him.
Where was I? Right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
So when you get to about
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
there,
6.
okay, hold on, stop here.
Oh, I'll move back.
So you notice off to the left an injured wolf pup, and you don't see any of a pack nearby or anything of that nature, but it's injured and it's there. Do what you want with it.
Don't do this.
Where is it?
Oh, I guess I can make him. Well,
What is it?
It's
it is not hostile. I was saying that the faction thing.
it's a wolf pup.
I got you. You just have a paw
Like-
there. I get it.
Yeah,
It looks like
So?
something.
its HP is like
on.
1. It's hurt.
I mean,
Let's go.
yeah, it'll keep whatever's coming
So-
off of us.
So hold on, wait.
I'm not.
Hold on.
I give
No,
two
no.
shits about a wolf pup.
It makes me so sad.
Yeah, I know. This character's all about. He's neutral, so
It's
All
the
right.
way of nature.
So
exactly.
one moment, please. I have to set this up to happen now. Da, 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 da. Da, da.
Oh, that's so sad.
It's really fucked up.
It is very, very sad. All right.
Well, it's
He's
gone
sad. The DM's sad for a different reason.
Yep.
DM's sad because we're not going up on that hill.
It's okay. So
I'm
So-
my character. I totally wouldn't give a shit about the wolf.
So you see off to the left suddenly, because it rolled very poorly in its stealth check.
now.
Something's hiding.
That's
Oh,
a big boy wolf. I don't like that. There's
Like
you can hear in the distance.
intelligent
You
ambush
can
wolf.
hear in the distance a pack of wolves rushing ahead. Go ahead and answering the cry of the pup wolf. You can't see them. They can't see you. That's how. Yep, they can't see you. So they don't know you're there. They're gonna answer. But go ahead and roll for initiative. I think I'm doing this right.
okay, I'm rolling for initiative.
I think this is a very good call, brother. We should keep writing because they're gonna think that we hurt the pup.
I don't know what they're going to think. Animals are pretty dumb.
All right. So how do I see their stuff again?
Whose stuff?
One of my NPCs.
So you're looking for like what they do in combat, or you just want to see their stats? Because if you go to NPCs on the right, you can open up a list of all the
Okay,
NPCs
perfect.
and filter it down for wolf or whatever you're looking at.
So I put the init flag up here first. Wolf 1. So
Damn, that's a big boy wolf. My God. You might want to hide strange character, but I'm not sure.
Oh yeah, yep. You don't know that one. Sorry, I didn't mean to
Okay.
unveil that. yet.
Yeah, sorry about that. I thought
Nope, that's a good call. Sorry, spoiled a surprise then.
no, you're fine. It's
Uh,
the second session, so it's fine.
40. You see this wolf come up charging and stares at the injured pup and looks over at you and howls a call of distress.
We didn't do it.
I don't like this.
No, we're going to keep writing.
You see another wolf
Because we are not Arthur Morgan and we don't have
coming up,
shotguns right now.
answering the call.
A thin layer of grease I can put on the ground
You see this
while
wolf
running away.
get to about here. All right. Would you see him? Artwood. Next. And then he...
Put on some more suspenseful music.
Yeah.
I don't even know what this sounds like. It's like the intro to the Matrix.
Oh, that's what I was looking for. Just the shortcut of what he has. Jeez, I don't know why I couldn't see that. And you see dashing out is this big humpa jumbo that comes and stops right next to the wolf pup.
Whoa! I go, Conrad. That one's giant.
And it looks at the pup.
It's the goddamn old Driscolls.
It looks at the pup.
It's a legendary wolf.
It looks at the pup, looks at you, and just snarls. And even though you're some distance away, you can hear the aggression behind this wolf. This is the big boy, the alpha. I didn't know what name to give him, so his hidden it's yeah. Actually, Conrad, you would probably know what it is from your adventures. So
That's we're running. We don't.
I'm trying.
We shouldn't tangle with the with the wolves.
But you hear out in the distance a big hey, and it turns its attention to the south, looking away from you momentarily. And
I still don't know what exactly. Like the yelling is interesting.
right,
I'm still terrified. So
oh yeah.
Fine. Oh, and I'm on my horse. What's the horse's speed?
Oh, you know what?
60.
Do you mind if I step back? I could have done this different.
Yeah, I'll go back.
So I need to
I think it was
change.
here or something. I don't remember.
That looks right to me.
Yeah. So I'm actually gonna move to our range. I'm
Oh,
gonna
wow,
move
we
our.
rolled this
I'm gonna
big
move our
range.
big boy back to where he was. I have
Yeah,
it marked for where he
oh
is.
yeah, it's both crappy.
Yeah, it wasn't great. Let's see. So he is actually going to. You're gonna hear that hey, and I need to unveil him. It's control click, right? The target. There we go.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Make sure I did this right. And no, don't target that one. We're not trying to kill the poor injured puppy. Gonna take out the first threat first. All right, you hear the twine of a bow fly through the air, and you watch an arrow come sailing and land right about here, and it distracts the wolf pack, sensing that there's someone else there watching them. This one comes up and stands about there, and now both these turns are over. So someone is there.
Do we still hear them yell?
Yeah. So you heard the hey. That way they would try to stop advancing on you and turn towards them.
I'm gonna get here and get behind Conrad, and I'm just gonna see what he does. That was my move, and I'm gonna ready my action to follow. I'm gonna ready my action to dash, and that dash is gonna be. Oh, so I still need to tell you. I'm gonna ready my action to dash when Conrad's turn ends, or when he moves.
Okay.
So.
Hmm.
So I'm gonna go whichever way you go.
All right. The wolf pup is there, but I'm gonna give him 0 HP so he doesn't appear on the tracker anymore. Will that work?
You can actually make that wolf pup an actual token and not like a combat tracker token by going to assets at the top right and going to tokens, finding that wolf token wherever you had it stored and just clicking and dragging it from there. Then you can delete the one off the combat tracker, but still have the token there.
Right. I remember we went over this before and I forgot. So
it's totally fine. Yeah.
I know he's not
kind of curious who is back there, but
it could be the wizard, but I doubt. Wait, was it a?
It was
crossbow?
An arrow.
Was it an arrow or a crossbow bolt?
It's some projectile.
Okay, well,
I think it was an arrow.
If it's an arrow, it can't be a wizard. Wizards don't know how to use arrows or bows. We're not strong enough.
Huh.
Unless it was an elf. You know, the old knife here.
I guess so.
They are trained from birth to use bows.
That makes sense. I'm gonna back up towards, like, kind of go back towards the road.
Okay, hold on, wait. I need to click your pog. All right, so if
actually no, I'm gonna go back. Where were we? I was like right here.
You were, yeah, that's right.
I'm gonna take a readied action. I'm going to.
We're both ready.
Yeah, well, I'm going to dash back, up the road if the wolves come after us.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what's going on, but I don't necessarily just want to leave.
Yeah. All right, so Wolf 1 is... That's Wolf 3. Wolf 1... wolves being pack animals just decides to stand guard over the injured pup. Because Mama or Big Daddy over here hasn't advanced too far and sees maybe a possible threat more to a risk to its pack than you. So it doesn't want to leave the pup.
Okay.
That makes sense. Wolf 2 is going to not supposed to be able to see really what shot towards it. Is going to stand here because it doesn't really see. I guess I can have its own roll, huh? It knows the direction. And so does this one. So they've kind of focused off you and are kind of lining up to be protective of the pup. They don't want to leave the injured pup.
That's what I thought. Okay.
Makes sense.
All right. So this one, how? 40. All right. So you hear the twine of a bow again, and it targets. I don't have multiple targets. Targets one of the wolves. I will get better at this, I promise.
You will.
Yeah.
Practice makes perfect.
You hear the twine of a bow sail through the air, and you watch this bolt just slap into this wolf. Well, I guess you might not be able to see it. It's hard to tell when I'm clicked on certain characters. And you watch this bolt just slap into this wolf, and it just hits its shoulder and just screams out in a howl of pain. All right, so yeah, should have given these guys a little less health. So growing pains of learning how to play with only 2 people, especially.
I mean, Yeah, because they have pack tactics and they would get advantage on us.
Yeah.
That's why I wasn't going over there. Even if even if they were easy to call, I still wouldn't have gone over there. But
Yeah.
I'm really scared of these wolves because pack tactics.
Yeah, so
Brother,
What?
that just occurred to me. Does
This-
the little wolf pup have a crossbow bolt sticking out of it?
I can't see it from here.
if you want, roll a
going-
You're
perception.
closer. You're in front of me.
Yeah, I'm just kind of asking you this as this is happening.
Oh, I
'Cause I'm-
see. Yeah. I don't know.
Okay, I'm gonna have to make these big pogs are different to deal with. Okay, there we go. So angry wolf.
I mean, maybe we should help the wolves
Damn it.
destroy the person. You know?
So you can roll and see if you can to tell if you can
Oh, it's not
hear.
my turn.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. So
Huh.
it's gonna take a bite and miss.
Well.
So doesn't. That's the end of its turn.
Something's happening over there.
You can just hear this wolf.
I think that wolf might be making a dead body,
Do you want
and
to
this
say, or
one's
do you,
not buried.
does it matter if it's super mangled and ripped apart?
Not really. I mean,
All right.
I can't create undead yet. That's later, and when that happens, I will need somewhat of an intact body. But
So what do you need a fresh body for?
research.
You're gonna carry a mangled wolf or a mangled man's body.
No, just a few organs.
Where are you gonna put those in? Do you have jars?
Oh,
Oh
the
shit! I forgot my jars. Never mind. I'm glad we had this conversation. Actually,
Should
I
we
don't
just-
know. I had jars. They're
Should we
gone
just-
now.
Should we just leave?
Yeah, I'm not too. I don't want to get involved in something that could result in my death. I'll let you make the call. You're better at these moral judgment calls than I am.
Don't put this. Don't do this.
It's true though. You have
Oh my god.
you have somewhat of a conscience.
okay. You both have spent a while talking.
Yeah,
So I'm skipping over
Yes,
both of
Absolutely
you.
fair.
that's fair.
No, that's absolutely fair.
So I guess you're just entranced. This wolf. Which wolf am I? I'm wolf 1. He's not leaving the pup. He sees what's going on, but he's not going to leave its side. Wolf 2. Wolf 2 is pretty injured and going to start moving up. Wolf 3 is going to do the same. But the only one that's kind of maybe keeping an eye on you is that first wolf, just to protect the pup. But they've focused on bigger, badder things. All right.
Idea.
So I need to select that. I need help understanding. Let's see. Okay, so he's gonna take a swing. You hear a sword drawn, and you can hear. Why does this have two different? Whatever.
Because if he's wielding it with two hands, that's versatile. Means that you're holding your longsword with two hands, and then the D8's just for one hand.
Oh, okay, got it.
So
got
right
it.
now he's two-handing his weapon.
Okay, got it.
Yeah,
Thank you
sweet.
for explaining that. I was not aware.
Good call, Nathan.
All right, so gets a hit, and you hear because I don't think you can see. Yeah, so you can see blood fly behind the wolf. Because this is a tree here, but it's underneath the tree. You can see something is fighting it and just going after this thing. Gonna roll again.
Whoever that is, they're clearly able to handle the situation.
It takes
on
a
their own.
miss. And next actor, Wolf is pissed off. He is no longer interested in you, no longer sees you as a threat. He's gonna roll to attack. He takes a bite. You hear a and you just hear a scream, motherfucker! And
I have never stood idle and watched I'm like literally just observing a fight in D&D right now. I've never done that. Just like, this is interesting.
I'm just, yeah, I don't.
so
was
No
thinking,
motivation
like,
to go in. I'm
I
just
was
like,
maybe go, like, if the guy shot the pup, then maybe go up and heal the wolf pup, but they probably won't let me close.
Conrad, your call. And then I ready my action to dash, and I will take that dash. The trigger is when Conrad finishes his move, if he moves. That's the trigger.
Okay.
Then I'll end my turn.
you can hear the stranger go, please help, don't leave me to die. I didn't want them to kill you.
We don't know
I
who
still
you
don't
are,
give a
dude.
shit. I still don't give.
That's fine. You don't have to.
In real life, I would be over there trying to. Actually, I wouldn't because I wouldn't want to die to wolves. But I would be like, I'm getting help. But my character doesn't give a shit. Unfortunately,
I want to see if that wolf, if the baby wolf has a
Yeah.
crossbow wound.
maybe you slowly approach.
Yeah, I'm gonna 1, 2, 3.
It can see you approaching, but it's just kind of like a little on guard.
Yeah.
Well, real quick, what?
It's 30.
I mean, alignments are loose, right? I mean, my character is quote unquote neutral, but I'm like not necessarily married to that. But what is your character's alignment?
Mine's also
typically?
neutral.
Oh, so you don't.
I think I'm more like I'm neutral, but I
You
would
tend to
prefer
lean on
to
my
do
good. Okay,
Yeah.
so you're like neutral, but you lean good. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm kind of the same way, but I'm more neutral than I am anywhere near leaning to good. Like I don't really want to get involved with this because I don't want to
Yeah.
die.
I just
So-
want to see what's happening. Like get an idea. Like if this dude shot this wolf baby, like I'm fine just ditching him.
Did you
Because
finish your
that's-
move?
So,
Yes,
based on where you're standing as well. So, do you want to roll any? Like, would you take an action and roll the?
I was gonna do that. I wanted to take an action to do
Okay.
a perception to see if I could see.
Oh shit! He's
okay.
got a little house over there.
So
It's a house.
you can.
Yeah.
I mean, this wolf is big, but you can see a figure in front of it fighting this thing with a long sword, held, blade covered in wolf blood. You do not see a bolt in the pup. You see a slash, but it doesn't look like by like a sword. More like a creature. Like it got
The wolf
separated.
is cut.
Are you saying that he did try and pull the wolves
No.
off of us?
He did try to pull the wolves off us, and it does not look like he hurt the baby wolf.
So he's just really dumb then, because we're on horseback. We can run away from wolves.
We could have. And it seems like he has a house. He should have just stayed in his house.
I agree. I think this is just natural selection playing its course. I will still do as you wish.
You can stand and just watch the whole fight.
I mean, I can't do anything. I mean, I could move 20 more feet. I think I'm only moved 40.
I took my ready action, by the way, DM,
Yep, I saw.
and I ended it there, so I'm done. Like, I won't move again, I swear.
Yeah.
I guess I just want to yell at the guy, like, just run. We're fine.
Yeah, exactly. Get
I
in
feel
your
like-
house, bro.
I feel like this is that scene from the first Austin Powers when they jump on the steamroller and they're yelling at the guy to get out of the way. And he's just like,
move. And it's like it just like slowly. Yeah, I feel the same way.
He's gonna. Did you yell that to him?
yes.
Okay, he's gonna just yell back. Show them you're not a threat.
We were.
We were.
He's in the middle of battle. He's not gonna have a dialogue with you. Wolf 1 is just gonna kind of.
He needs. This is a natural selection thing, verified in my mind now. I don't even know how he lives out here.
Wolf 1's just gonna kind of keep guard. Wolf.
I'm gonna try and use a cure wounds on the wolf pup. You don't have to follow me. I am gonna walk up and see if I can heal it.
Okay.
Big Bad Wolf is kind of in the way, so these can't really sneak. They're funneled into that spot. It's not a very large opening,
Sure.
so they're not really able to do much. They're kind of torn. Like, do I look? Do I try to help freaking big boy over here? What do I do? It's not that they're stupid, but they don't think you're as big of a threat as what's just south of them.
Sure.
All right, so
Well, clearly at the moment we're just like, I don't know. We're like watching a train wreck.
you
It's
are
like-
watching a
I
train
can't
wreck.
look away.
Dude, we're about to get a house. That's what's about to happen.
Oh my God, you're right.
And I'm gonna make friends with the wolves, and they'll protect our shit.
All right,
Dead
target. So this
House.
guy's target is the
Wolf
angry
companions.
Wolf, whatever loot he has on him,
wolf. He's gonna roll his first attack.
and we
He
didn't do
hits.
anything.
It's
He
nice
is a
to-
capable warrior. Look at him.
Yeah,
He's
doing
fighting a
alright.
dire wolf on his own.
He's about.
He takes a slash and gets a good graze against the wolf. Like, God
I pull out
damn.
another apple.
Just watching the show.
I pull out another apple and I'm gonna kind of dig in, and I'm gonna look at Conrad, kind of motion like, "You want one?"
He's
Now just take the reins of.
he's
honor.
gonna
Honor,
pause
right.
before his next swing.
I love our horses' names. Honor and courage. That defines us to a T. Honor and
I
courage.
regret it so much now. You have made this incredibly fucking challenging for me. This is not how this was supposed to go.
We told you we're neutral. I'm not getting involved. I'm not evil.
Maybe I'm just too good of a person.
I just here to make dead bodies not dead anymore. Okay, so I am going to take the reins.
all right. So this guy is getting a second swing in, takes a swing at the wolf. It's this wolf starting to get pretty hurt. He's like, "We aren't your enemy." He's as if he's trying to talk sense
talking
into
to
this
the wolf?
big fucking.
But he's
the
doing.
one
You
that
don't
is
know
totally
anything about
going
this
to-
dude.
He's talking to the wolf.
You don't know
He's
any. You don't know anything about him.
I don't. But my character doesn't either, and my character would think what I'm.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, and I'm just playing along with it. I love it. It's a challenge, you guys have. This is going vastly different than the 20 fucking ways I imagine this happening. You could, God.
Players do, man. That's what players will do.
Oh my God.
Conrad, is he talking to the wolf or us?
I think.
Oh, I skipped 2 turns. Whose turn was it? I skipped the angry wolf.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Okay.
He's saying we're not their enemy, but he's the one that shot at them.
That's
And
what
is
I'm
confused.
That's what you think.
Maybe that
Takes a
was
bite,
his wolf.
takes a good old chunk and like, mother.
And-
Why isn't he taking damage? Oh, because he's not targeted. Okay,
He's
hold on.
just immune to all damage.
He's not supposed to be.
Hero.
He
Maybe
I
should
went
ally
through.
himself with us.
All right, so he has 12 damage on him total. Yeah, because he took 6 before, he took 6 now.
I'm gonna say maybe healing the pup, and maybe that'll do something.
All right,
It's your call.
it's
I'm gonna
it's
end
on.
my turn. I'm not moving. What I am gonna do is come up and grab the reins of honor.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna jump off, and I'm going to 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, and I'm going to catch.
Wolf One's gonna growl at you, get really tense as you're approaching.
I mean, I'm like this, like, hey, You want a ration?
Right.
Throw a
So
banana at its face. No, you probably got meat.
But yeah, I'm gonna use Cure Wounds on the wolf pup. And now that I'm closer, can I get a better like look
Percent-
at its cut? Its wound?
yeah.
Can I use? I think I have a medicine roll actually. That might be.
Yeah. Go ahead. Do a medicine. Go ahead for it. Winger.
Like
All right. So it definitely, for sure, was not injured by any blade, bolt. It looks more like a bite mark in its leg, and this is a small creature with a good chunk of its leg missing. It's recoverable, but
Right.
if you do nothing, it could die.
Sure. Yeah, I'm gonna Cure Wounds it, and I'm just gonna kind of hush it. And
Oh my
just,
god,
like,
dude! Did you zoom in on Mr. Handsome? He's too good to be left alive. Like he'd steal all the chicks. He needs to go. I don't want that level of competition in the campaign. That's like Thor. It's like Thor and Hawkeye combined.
I've come up with so many ways that this encounter was gonna go. What's happening now is
That
not.
guy needs to
it's-
go.
That's why you don't do that, dude. You just there you go. I heal the wolf pup for
Okay.
7 HP.
Okay, okay. So as you do this, the first wolf relaxes. It cure wounds. That it would start like the wound starts to close shut. The pup starts to come to a lot more, and wolf one kind of simmers down quite a bit, and it howls out, and the other wolves. The other wolves kind of look back, and these two in particular notice what you're doing. They all three are howling together, and it causes a bit of a distraction for pissed off daddy wolf over here, or mama wolf, who knows. And she looks over, and starts to kind of simmer down a little bit. Wolf one, so it's back to wolf. Oh, I ended your turn. Were you done? I'm sorry.
So all I would have done is once I finished casting the spell, I would make it obvious that I was gonna start backing up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So wolf, the wolf pack notices you helping its pack. This one kind of starts to back away from you, and kind of not cowers, but steps back and kind of relaxes quite a bit. And you notice so do wolf 2 and 3. They're a bit confused and not sure what to do, and they're waiting for the alpha over here to kind of figure it out. Oh, I skipped one too many turns. Oh wait, no, it's the big stranger's turn. So, okay, does this make sense? Can you take a readied action to attack if a creature attacks you?
Yes.
Okay.
But actually, you don't even have to deal with all of the turns anymore. If you're pretty sure like things are simmering down, you can just rip us out of combat and describe what happens if there's going to be a resolution to this fight that doesn't need combat to take place. You know what I mean?
Right.
So if you're going to keep fighting, go for it. I'm
Okay.
not saying don't. I'm not saying stop. I'm just saying if it seems like everything's settling down, you can just describe it to us.
Okay.
And end combat, because combat is slow and tedious.
Yeah. Okay. So the stranger is gonna just be readied, and well, we're gonna do what you kind of said. It's injured but not dead. It's a little beaten up, worse for wear. Alpha Wolf's got cuts all over it. The stranger's a little beat up, but the stranger's kind of giving it wood. Well, you wouldn't really be able to see. You got this monstrous wolf in the way. So you can't really tell what he's doing. But you can kind of be like, easy now. Easy.
Yeah.
It looks back towards you. and it starts to walk.
I guess I'll like be kind of backing off.
Yeah.
Like that.
And it moves up to the pup and just kind of.
Actually, no. I'm gonna back up to like here if I can. I want to try something else.
Okay. So as the wolf
Or Healy.
as the wolf gets closer, you can see it did get a couple of good bites in. There's blood hanging from its mouth. But its fur is starting to get covered in blood from its own wounds. And it looks at the pup, and it almost
try to approach it, and then like with my healing hands kind of thing, and just be like, "Oh, this could be really bad."
Sure.
Conrad,
Yeah,
what are you doing?
I'm gonna use my cure wounds on the big one.
Okay.
If I don't die.
Yeah, if you don't die. You can see even below its fur that it doesn't look like any more fresh blood is starting to pour out. They're starting to close quite a bit. And you can tell this big wolf simmers down a little bit, but it still has like a really angry snarl, and it just kind of looks at you. It picks up the pup in its jaw somehow without crushing the damn thing, and it looks at the rest of its pack, and it goes ahead and the whole pack as a whole just kind of wanders into the forest. I can't draw an arrow that way. And okay, so we're off that. I can just kind of make them disappear. I don't want to delete all pogs. Man, you guys took that vastly different. That's okay though. Be better prepared next time.
You know, my heart's racing faster now than it was last night at Tomb.
That's actually a surprising answer.
That's a surprising sensation.
We were literally being lifted up and choked out by entrails of your friend. And that was worse than... I mean, this is worse than that?
Yeah?
Okay. I won't question it.
Maybe because in that moment, I don't know.
You two must not get out much, do you? You hear this stranger as he approaches you. As Aaron has said, he's a pretty good-looking dude. He's double hole, he's kind of he's kind of dragging his long sword because he's a little beat and bruised, worse for wear, but he's gonna be fine.
It seemed odd you decided to attack the wolves when we could have outran them rather easily.
They might have continued to chase you.
Don't get very many visitors around here.
No. I certainly don't. But they would have just probably continued to try to chase you. But there's other wildest things out here, and if one calls for help, who knows what else. And you start to hear a bit of a rustle coming this way. Not wolves, but still a large creature moving down from over here. Goes, come inside. I have a house over here. Come inside, and we'll discuss these transpires before you end up dead out here. I insist. Or you can go on your merry way. Just be careful.
I mean, it would be nice to know who you are. I mean, I think we might, if we pass through this way again.
He puts out a hand. It's covered in blood. He goes, I'm Orion.
I am mounted, so I'll dismount, and I hop down, and I shake his hand.
I have a place for your horses to graze. We should do this inside.
Sure.
All right.
Go ahead.
There's blood on my hand because I shook your hand. I wipe it on the horse.
I mean, you could have used your own trousers, but...
Nope. Not on Palor's green earth. I would never do that.
Obviously not much of an outdoorsman. All right, let's head in. All right, so I need to be able
Right
to.
to there, asshole.
Yeah, I'm assuming you guys mounted up, and you can see like this this cottage, a nice a small villa, if you will, kind of tucked away into the corner of a very secluded area. A light paved road, and as it gets closer to the house, it gets nicer and nicer. I know you can't really zoom in, but there's a place for you to stuff your horses over here. And but the land is well maintained. He has a small patch of fruits and vegetables growing. He says, come inside. And you make your way into this gorgeous house. And where the hold on.
Don't tell me your name is Tom Bombadil.
Tom
name
Bombadil.
Bombadil.
All right, and you make your way
Indy.
in
The most
here.
powerful person in Middle Earth.
Yeah, the most powerful person in Middle
Lord of the
Earth.
Rings.
Did that drag you guys? Are you on the new map?
I am
Oh.
in,
I
but
have
I
to open
cannot
the
see
new map.
anything.
Damn, dude,
You're
you make
all
maps for everything.
All right,
Well,
and
Bing is making maps for everything.
oh, I didn't
This
want
is
to do
true.
that.
Oh no, this looks good too, man.
Oh, this is look, dude. It's
Look,
AI-ified.
it's-
No,
Yeah, no, it definitely is. Yeah, you gotta give me a little bit.
at
No,
least
you're
this
fine. You're
one
fine.
doesn't look like a were. I mean, it kind of still has a.
This is his study.
It's not that bad. I like
No,
it.
it's not. I like the windows and the light coming through.
So that's exactly what I was gonna get into the descriptor of. There's no candles or nothing lit, but you can see the light passing through the windows, giving a warm ambiance to this place. There's books and just relaxation here. Oh, I need to unlock your characters. And you are now inside. So that is the session.
Perfect
Yep.
because it's 10. Right
It
on.
is.
I was about to say I did want to.
Yeah, nope. I nailed
Got it.
the distance.
You did. Good timing.
You know what I'm doing here? Why I'm not opposed to coming in here? Because I get a good look at him, I can turn into him and hit on ladies.
He is
With,
a very
this guy's
attractive
self.
man that takes very good care of himself.
This guy is good looking. All right. Cool. Well,
That
nice job, DM.
okay.
Yeah,
So
very nice job.
So I have to tell you guys, just because you guys are DMs, that encounter was supposed to probably have gone two different ways. You initially helped the wolves, and the pack shows up and does nothing, but then you had a different encounter to deal with. But you decided to book it, and I was like, wow, okay, well, something fucking has to happen here. And then you're like, we're fucking gone. I'm like, well, that will be the end, but okay, yeah, they could come back and raid his house, because I had planned for that too. But I was like, oh my god, these assholes.
Hey, these. Okay, so we are neutral. So we are assholes. That's true. We'll accept that. But we're not real bad assholes. We're like just assholes.
Right.
Conrad was like, "What's going on here?"
Mm-hmm.
And trying to, because one of the little part of the personality thing, it's like he likes to know both sides of an argument before making his own judgment. So he's trying to find out what the wolves were doing, what this hunter was doing, what was actually happening, and then a way to resolve it.
I think that fits your character to a T, because
Yep.
you're
Yeah.
literally under the knowledge domain, which means you
Yep.
need to learn about what's happening before you make a judgment call, and you're neutral, so it's ideal.
It is actually one of my personality traits. I'm willing to listen to every side of an argument before I make my own judgment.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I think
So
you played that perfectly.
you did. You know what? The funny thing is I thought about putting fucking trees there so you couldn't try to run. I'm like, nah, I don't think they're gonna try to run.
We ran.
You ran.
If it were me and Nathan's character wasn't there, I would have left. As soon as I saw that little wolf, I would have been like, I'm out. Oh, what a cutie.
The dog. Hi, Dom.
Nathan says hello.
Oh, I do too. Sorry, I was distracted.
So does Aaron. But so I think there definitely some things I still need to work on. I thought I did roleplay the characters pretty well.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I thought you handled.
That
We did,
was a
like,
clusterfuck for me. So that last
it kind of
encounter was
was.
bad.
I love how
I mean-
all the NPCs hate my guts, which is fair. It is. It's not undeserved, but I just think that's funny.
They don't hate you. They're neutral towards you. They like him more.
They're asshole, or they think I'm an asshole.
Yeah, they think you're an asshole.
So I think that's fair. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
No,
okay. So I'm trying to figure out. Now you don't have to say anything, DM, but I'm wondering if she somehow knew my rat was up to nefarious things, or if she just didn't like it because it was like a weird rat.
She does. It's not that she doesn't like the rat. She's wary because you told her it's not a normal rat, and she's like, okay, what is it then?
And then it was my reaction, I think.
Yeah, and then
Okay.
his reaction on top
She's
of it.
just that turned her off to the rat.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes
Yeah.
Sorry, I threw you under the bus.
All the
No,
role
it's
play
really
went in
I was
different
gonna say.
directions, and I loved it.
I've never used a familiar for that before. That was fun.
That was funny as hell.
Yeah. Never used a familiar for that.
Yeah, because I would totally expect, Aaron to use his little pet rat to look down at some boobage.
Hey, did you see her paw? She had.
Well,
she had
what's
something going on.
you know what's
He
really
is a
funny?
dog.
You guys made fun of her eye, and that's why I took her eyes away.
We did it.
You guys made fun of her eye, and I was like, this actually role plays really well because these come at yeah. So I thought it was good.
Cool. Well, that's actually a great way to take like some player stuff and put it in. And that was even like character stuff. That was like meta player comments that you added to the campaign. That's
Yeah.
funny. I don't think I've ever done that before. That's crazy. Anyway, cool. That was fun.
Yeah.
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 I'm excited to see what this guy has to say to us.
Yeah. I have to
We didn't
say.
heal him. He got all bit up. We healed the wolf spin out of him.
Oh, he's a pretty big badass.
I can't even use the healer's kit to restore HP because I don't have the feat.
Oh no, you
It's
can
the-
use it with. Oh right, you can just stabilize.
I can only
Right.
stabilize.
Well, his name is Orion. Like, come on. That's like,
And he's a hunter.
yeah, his name's Orion. He's a hunter. He's fucking ripped and gorgeous. he's like the man's man. So I'm not too worried about him not getting a few extra hit points.
Yeah. I was like,
His hit points. He had 58 because he was an ally.
so I realized, like you were saying, the struggle of playing with two, which is fine, but to make the encounter still fun, I felt like I have to throw something in there.
Yeah, just be careful. Okay, so
Yeah,
from
I
a
realized I
meta
might have thrown a
perspective,
little
I was
too big.
Never gonna go in there.
Yeah, I was like,
Yeah.
maybe I
have
threw a
13
little
health and
too
he had
big.
Pack tactics.
Because you got to think of it because the wolves have pack tactics. So if there's
They'll
two
just
on
destroy
us, they'll get
I-
advantage.
and see,
basically
I didn't
they hit us
even-
every round.
I didn't even think of that either when I was setting up their stuff because I edited their numbers too.
And
Oh,
direwolves
okay.
do like 3d6 points of damage.
Yeah, and on top of that, I'm not min-maxing this wizard. I don't have shield. I do not have mage armor. My armor rate, my AC is 12. You don't even need pack tactics. And I have 14 health. So
Yeah,
I-
yeah.
yeah, no, it
I'm
was
just like
all
So
right.
we're definitely going to
Run at
avoid
big
combat when we
baddies,
can,
right?
or we're basically going to force them to fight on our terms, like what we did in the crypt.
Well, so
fighting
something
on
I
that's what we
forgot as the DM is you guys are not. I don't want to say naturally good. You're neutral. You're not gonna step out of your way to be perhaps helpful.
no, because
It
I know
depends.
I'm not a hero. I'm actually my character is actually a bit of a coward. He gets intimidated things. He's drawn to adventure and learning, but he's like he'll hold off before he jumps in to save someone. And he'll only save someone if it's somehow beneficial to him. Otherwise,
Okay.
he won't do it.
Yeah.
And so all
And
my
then-
spells are kind of built around that, like invisibility and silent image and disguise self. And I have like grease and cause fear and ray of sickness. So I'm all about like necromancy spells and getting out of trouble. So
And I will say the
actually-
horses is not something I accounted for.
I love the horses' names. That's the best part of this session. I'm riding a horse called Courage. I was like, I'm taking Courage. Courage is perfect.
I hate you both so much. I'm like, fuck. He's like, do they have names? Like, I don't fucking know.
Courage and honor.
God.
That sounds like, dude, I know how she got those names. That's what her husband / brother named his arms.
Oh yeah, dude.
Courage and honor.
So do we like the pacing I'm kind of setting here? Yeah, it works.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, this is good.
Okay. Cool.
It's
So
fun.
next one will not be nearly ready as I just had time. And now there's a bit more back stuff I need to do. I'm not going to be able to crap it out in a day if I want to
That's
have a
fine.
life.
I can't
Yeah.
play every single day anyway.
Yeah,
Yeah.
That's not
Yeah.
reasonable.
So I'll let you guys know when the next one's ready.
Cool.
Yep.
Sounds good.
Cool.
And I'll
And
make
then
time for it.
yeah, and Justin stayed behind and watched the whole damn thing.
Well, thanks, Justin.
Thank
I don't
you.
know who you are, but that was nice of you.
Yeah.
Hope you enjoyed.
Yeah, Justin, we did character builds last session, and you'll see me experiencing a lot of new DM stuff. But these two down here, the bottom guy, he DMs our campaign that he's leading, and the guy below him is generally always a DM. So I have big shoes to fill.
Yeah, being a DM really helps you be a good player.
Yeah, I think it's actually going to help
It really
me
does.
because I had to role play different people, and one thing I've noticed about my character in Ghostlands, he doesn't have a lot of character.
Well, he will now.
He'll probably have a bit more now, and it might. I gotta make a way to make it work. But yeah, no, I this is really fun.
Cool. Well, yeah, I'm having a blast too. I didn't know what to expect. Like I said, I know I keep saying that because it's genuinely true. I had no fucking clue. I was assuming it was going to be kind of bad because all new DMs are bad. This is good for a beginner DM who's never DM'd before. This is good, and I like the use of AI. That's smart because you can generate maps on the fly. I've never thought of that. Well, of course, it's kind of a new tech. So
Yeah, it's a
I'm
new
a bit
tech,
old
and it's
school,
the
so.
pictures aren't exactly perfect,
They get the job done.
but they get the job done. And beanbags are now apparently an invention in this world.
That's fine. That's fine. Gotta love them. I was thinking they were like big cushions. You
That's
know?
what I was kind of
I'm
thinking
sure
too,
Nathan called them
but
beanbags.
I did.
but he
I
went
had a
with
feeling 'cause I wasn't there
beanbags.
for that. I was like, "There's beanbags." I was like, Nathan said that for sure.
Yeah, like, well, they're fucking beanbags now.
But
I'm gonna
they're
roll
not
with
usually
it.
filled with beans. They're filled with like wood chips or something. Wood
Yeah,
chips.
so
that sounds really
so she told you missed it, but she told Conrad that
How I learned about George.
the
Actually.
the local merchant would pound down old wood into like a fine dust.
I'm scared of that guy. I think that guy's the last. He's the last
George
boss
is
of this
just
campaign.
George is just a pro Minecraft player.
What the fuck?
his actual name is Steve.
Pro Minecraft player? Is that your average pro Minecraft player?
Does you
They're-
punch trees?
Oh, you mean
beginning.
he's the character in the game? I
Yeah,
see.
Steve.
Okay.
He's Steve.
Yeah, they can also have like the core of the sun in their backpack or whatever.
Yeah. See,
Steve
George
is
is the real
terrifying.
hero. We're just
Geor-
here to help him realize his inner hero.
I just hope George doesn't hurt me for being rude. That guy was really rude.
So-
was he
so-
rude to you?
so it was
Sister.
it was definitely written in, by the way, if this guy died and you let him die, and that was fine. That was written in too.
Oh, cool.
But
Well,
yeah,
You know what? That was kind of. I mean, I'm not exactly not hoping for that. You know, it's not like
Yeah.
like if he dies, we take advantage of the situation. If he doesn't, then that's great. He gets
Yeah.
to live another day.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, because that for me was just dependent. Because if that wolf cub had been wounded by a crossbow, I probably would just be like, yeah, let's just go. This guy probably sucks.
Yeah.
He was actually holding his own. He rolled really well. So
he's a big hunka chunka. He's a strong boy.
yeah.
But yeah, no, it was raining in if you let him die, and then yeah, the session would have ended if you guys just ran off. That's why I was like, come back.
Yeah, I had a feeling, and that's fine because you have to kind of prepare for. You can't prepare for that. You don't know what the player's going to do. It's really strange.
Well, but now I know how to react, engage things better as well, because the dire wolf was supposed to be scary, but it wasn't supposed to make you just completely shit your pants.
Oh yeah.
But it did because there's only 2 of us.
Yeah.
Right.
And
and that's why
very much one-shottable.
Oh yeah.
I wasn't gonna go anywhere close. But I was like, that's
I know you logged, but the encounter is done. You guys did perform very well. Caught me off guard a lot, and a milestone is complete. So level 3.
Oh, really?
Wow. Okay. It's actually what you're doing in terms of leveling early is not uncommon, because the first 3 levels,
I'll come back
people
in and level up.
kind of blast through those pretty quick because they really
Yeah, and that's the idea.
Starts getting heavy is 3+, right? So that's when like you can slow things down then.
Right.
But I don't know if you're sticking to like the 12 level once per session thing, because that's viable too. It depends on how long your campaign is and how you want to divvy it up.
Yeah,
So.
and I'll get a feel. I think I'll get a feeling from you guys as the players when you want me to start getting how long this goes. I'll go based on your reactions and when you're getting bored. So
It's hard to gauge that. Trust me. It's like if it's fun and you're making it fun, really that's the kind of the DM thing. If you're making it,
there is an end to this campaign. It will not go on forever. I already talked to Nathan about that.
Oh, I see what you mean. Like your story finishes and then it just kind of poop, and then you have no. If that's the case, you should end it and start something new.
Right.
And
so
if you want to make your new one better and different, or use the same characters, but like say, okay, that's kind of the conclusion. That's what I had planned. I don't want to like force more into this without being ready for it, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
you can conclude that and then make a new thing, and then make new characters, because sometimes that's a cool fresh start. And you don't have to start level 1 again. You can, but you can start at a higher level and focus on a different level range.
So
or you can go
I'll tell you it's way off in distance, but the end game plan is if you guys really liked this world and it starts to envelop a little more, and the campaign ends, it's not going to go on forever, or anything close to it. Probably, like you said, probably to about 12.
That's typically like when most campaigns start.
And depending if you fail or succeed,
like I said last time.
but if you guys like this world, I was gonna and want me to do it again, we would use this world again, but whether your characters are there or not.
It's fun. I like this world is very, very like, how like some games they feel different because they have a visual art style to them.
Yeah.
This world is AI world to me. I look around and it's all like partially melted together, and I'm like, this is this world, with this tear in the sky. If I see a map like this somewhere else, I'm gonna be like, I played in that world. I know what's going on.
I want you to be able to imagine it better. So I'm gonna be getting better with the maps.
So the maps are great. I'm just poking at you a little bit. They're fine.
No, I'm glad.
The problem is with the AI maps. I mean, unless you're really creative with like using the AI maps and incorporate them into your story. The problem I have with that is I like to put specific details in my maps that actually like play out in terms of like the actual storyline. Like
those are coming.
So okay, so I was gonna say, like, I leave little like footprints on the map physically.
Okay.
If players see it, they'll like, oh, there's footprints over there, and I'm like, yeah.
And exactly. I know I kind of forced you guys to like, hey, look, there's a mound of dirt there. It says something.
That was kind of
it was forced
had to do that because there wasn't like a sign there, but that's
right.
fine because you.
But I wanted you to
cue us in.
I wanted you to know as players, I will be adding things into the world. Maybe worth looking at.
Yeah, I noticed your map was very specifically laid out, and it was well done, where you could obviously see one point where there was a slope down that kind of crossed the creek and it was narrow there. That was like telling the players, hey, this is a way across, without explicitly saying it, you know? And so the cliffs were obvious, right? And we
and I did.
You don't think, oh, I can cross it.
And where
I saw it, but we were talking that whole time, so that's why I just kind of
right. And I should
actually didn't ignore it. I noted it. I did see it. I was gonna come back.
So now that I know that as a DM that you guys will notice those things, because again, I've never had players before, I won't point them out anymore.
Well, some players need more help than others. We have a lot of experience, so Nathan and I are like, we'll be on the ball. I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
So you don't have to hold our hand too much.
Okay.
And even if we do get stuck, we might work through it. So give us a good amount of time before we'll ask for help. How about that? If we need it.
So that is,
and that's what insight checks are for. Like, just be like, you can roll an insight check to get like a hint, because it's like your own character thinking things out, like how they intuitively feel about the situation.
Yeah, we had some different roles I had never done before. I think this will help me and in Ghostlands as a player, and because I want the world to feel alive for you guys, and so that's why my characters. I'm a very Aaron, I know you haven't seen me or met me in person, but Nathan's known me forever. I'm a very loud and animated person. I don't know how to whisper. No, I'm actually Scottish and Irish.
Oh, okay. That works. I got a little Italian in me. That's why I'm always using my hands.
But I wanted to feel alive. And I feel like I had set that first bar really high with the encounter. And I think that's why I brought in too big of a baddie this time. That one that
you have to balance it. There's not one way to do that, right? It's a trial and error kind of through it. But see, you didn't have normal players. If you had beginner players, they probably would have rushed into that excited to go into combat.
Right.
But since we know what direwolves are capable of and we know what our own stats are, it's like we both know. Like David and I are like, that's death.
So
like, we're not gonna go in there.
So the encounter,
like, we have an intuition about that stuff. So
you guys. I'll say the encounters will be kind of finicky until I figure out a balance, because I mean I've only gone to 4 in Nathan's campaign. We have 4 players over there.
We're also going to base it off of
this is true, and that's coming up. So Justin, they don't know
there's a strong motivation to deal with something, especially because we're neutral. Like a good character is easy to motivate to jump to call to action, right? Because someone needs help, someone's crying, saying help. A good character will be like, I'm on my way, you know.
And see, that's
sword drawn.
That's where my influence is being like you were saying. You're just a good person. That's what I assumed automatically is everyone's a good person.
This is the first time I've ever played someone not good. It's fun, actually. There's a little bit. I don't think I could ever play an evil character just because, like, I think that's, I don't know.
Well,
just deliberately hurting things. Like, that's weird to me, but.
I will say, you guys missed something.
Accomplishing your goal no matter what.
You guys
but, like, that will involve stepping on people, you know? And
so,
I don't know. Maybe there's a little neutral in there. I feel like evil's a little.
It is.
Than that. Maybe I'm wrong, but.
So
sorry, Austin. Go ahead.
So there's obviously something happening in the background. You guys did miss 1 or 2 things. I didn't add a whole lot because I'm still learning how to do this, and I didn't want to overwhelm myself either. But I have plans for art.
Oh, cool. I'm excited. I
have plans for art, and some stuff is already in motion for other things. So I'm going to have to sit. What's nice is I'm going to have to actually sit back and put this on as background because I did that with our first campaign. I went back and rewatched chunks of it and I went, oh, okay. And I missed some of your guys' reactions while I was DMing. I was like, oh, okay. Oh, and this can go like this. It actually really helped.
Good. Yeah, actually, that's funny you say that because recording old sessions and kind of playing them back, it's almost like, you catch things that you missed before, but you also can like the DM will say something that all the players missed, and it's kind of critical. That's happened in my campaigns a couple of times. Where the players just miss something critical, and I won't repeat it unless they like specifically look for some detail or something, right? So it's just kind of like the nature of the beast. So
Oh no, I'm over here slamming my head on the table, going, come on, come on.
You're fine. You're fine. And if I poke fun at you, it's just.
Oh no, I love the brothers' interactions. This is freaking hilarious.
Yeah, it is fun. It is a lot of fun.
But it seems I found a good pacing for us to go through, and the encounters might be wonky. I have to adjust for 2 players. But yeah, no, it was good. But they'll get hopefully better as you get more powerful. Because I don't want it to be everything shows up and you have to run. I think that sucks.
The early levels are rough. That's what I'm saying. Like when I was telling you, starting at level 1, you can't do very much with that because you gotta especially 2 players. You gotta have a rat or 2. You know what I mean? Like real easy stuff to kill because the dice are so swingy early. Later on, you can hit us with heavier stuff because we can take a couple hits before we drop. Maybe not me because I'm a skinny, wimpy wizard. But at least my buddy here, he'll have spells that protect him and he can heal himself. And then I'll have cool spells that'll protect me. Like I'm not gonna take shield. I'm not gonna take mage armor because I like the feeling of being like the whole coward thing. I physically designed my character to force me to feel more cowardly because I'm playing a Blade Singer in a different campaign, and I feel like a god. I bust out Blade Song. I have mage armor going, or actually, if I don't get a magic item or armor eventually, because they can wear light armor. So I got Blade Song, mage armor, and I have shield. My AC gets bumped up to 23 occasionally. Because he let us roll, and I rolled really well for 2 of the stats, so I got really good intelligence and really good dex. And so I hit like a truck, and I can't ever get hit, and I'm a wizard on top of that. And I was just like, I feel broken. Like no one fights me, and I go around booming blading people, and then run away because I have mobile. So they're stuck in place and they blow up if they chase me. It's a lot of fun. Don't get me wrong, it's a lot of fun, but it doesn't to me that's too min-maxy. I like playing a character, right? So I definitely went the other direction with this on this
right,
one.
and I will adjust accordingly that not all people are good. It's funny.
2 people and one of them is playing subpar class. I mean, wizard's good, but I mean I'm not optimizing.
And also, kind of for me, I usually like to play martial, fighter characters.
Okay.
Totally.
Cleric
is not that.
do that, but they don't. But that's not their role. I'm more of a utility class than I am.
Do you even get the heavy armor with knowledge?
Not as knowledge.
Yeah, that's why we're probably ending at 12, Justin.
Weapons either. It's just
so you're not really supposed to be frontline, but you are now.
I can
because there's 2 of us.
So Justin's sitting back here in the chat, and he goes, early level wizards are stupid squishy, but he wasn't around when your character envisioned being fucking one shot.
Yeah, so the very first fight, the very first attack, the very first roll hit me. Or I
forgot to roll the hit. I forgot to
roll the hit. So you did the damage first, and I was like, just keep the damage and then roll, see if it hits me. And that damage was me getting
killed.
I wasn't dead. I was unconscious. Unconscious. So there is that. But honestly, Nathan wouldn't have been able to fight those 3 guys on his own either.
No.
So, no.
The only thing the reason why I may have is because skeletons are vulnerable to bludgeoning damage. So the 2 little guys would have been fine.
Right.
But it's getting hit by them. I would have had 3 of them on me. Right.
No. That would have been the issue. And okay, so intuitively, technically, the strategy, the one the setup for that first encounter where you had to kill the main guy and the other guys would just drop, that's kind of counterintuitive to how the optimal way to win an encounter is played out, because you usually go after
they're the weak.
Everyone focus fires on one easy to kill enemy.
Right, it's thinking outside the box, which is why I gave Conrad that inspiration point, because I wanted it to be outside the box, and he thought of it on his own.
Yeah. So it's interesting that because it's almost counterintuitive to what to do naturally, because you want to kill.
Go back, Justin. I have it chaptered in the first one, and watch the encounter, or just listen to it. It's really funny, actually.
The bounded AC, right, and attack rolls. So yeah, they still pose a threat, even not as much of a threat, but they still pose a threat, even mid mid game. Late game, not so much, but mid game they would still pose a threat. So even if he went straight after the main guy, those guys could still hit him real easy. So anyway, good stuff. Good stuff. This is awesome.
Yep, cool. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm gonna start piecing together stuff because I didn't put much for Orion since it was very well possible. I had a feeling you guys might let him die. I didn't have a feeling you were just gonna book it and let him die.
Yeah. Well, now you understand. Yeah.
Yeah. Now I know.
If you want us to engage in something, you have to find out what motivates us and play on that, right? So,
right.
Because I'm gonna stay true to my character.
Yep.
So
and
if there's like some like reason to help someone, I will engage with an encounter. But that was just like a lose for me because it's either like I take damage or spend spells to save someone I don't know. That's not going to impact me in any way, you know. Like, and he might. There's a chance, but there's a chance he won't either. And I don't know. I'm like, I'll just go up the road
but the thing is, both of your characters are that way, so I have to find ways to entice both of you.
Yeah. But he even said himself. He's got that good in him, you know. There's that little sliver of good.
That the balance of I want to know both sides.
Well, my other person, because you get 2 personality traits. My other one is there's nothing I like more than a good mystery, and those 2 play off of each other, right? Because if something's mysterious, I want to understand it, so I have to know both sides of it. Thus, I can understand the mystery.
You made a good character. That's cool.
Yeah,
like
thanks.
Thematically, it connects. Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, I know they had to pick the roughest stuff.
Anyway,
Yeah,
I gotta
my
go.
guy will always be
Alright.
curious. Yeah.
So I'm gonna drop. It was a pleasure. Thank you so much for DMing. Thanks for putting all this together. I know it's a lot of work. Trust me, I know it's a lot of work. So thank you.
Absolutely.
And I will just stay vocal on Discord and let us know when you're ready to do again another session.
Oh yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready for whenever we do Ghostlands 2.
Sweet. Yeah. Nathan, you too. I'm ready to be a Vastros again.
Yes.
I'm ready to put more character into Lance, or at least try, without it seeming out of character.
Sweet.
All
right. I'm out of here.
Good night, gentlemen. I'm going to say goodnight to my stream after I bid you guys adieu. Sleep well.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Peace.
Night, Aaron.
Good
I
night.
might hang around for a sec.
Yeah, that's fine. Good night, you guys.
All right. Let me say good night to my stream real quick. Nathan, I'll be with you. All right, everyone. That's kind of it for us. Appreciate you joining. Had a lot of fun. Again, this is only my 2nd time ever doing a session. You're going to see a lot of mistakes, but yeah, I hope everyone had a good time, and I'll see you all next time. It might be on Diablo. It might be on D&D. Stick around and find out.